novias, muchas novias. Hoy tengo una, mañana otra, ey, pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una, mañana otra. Me las voy a llevar a todas con VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirar un selfie. 6 chicks, que sonrían las que ya se pidió la todavía. Un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirar un selfie. 6 chicks, que sonrían las que ya se pidió la todavía. Me gusta mucho la Gabriela, la Patricia, la Nicole, la Sofía. Mi primera novia en Kinder María y mi primera amor se llamaba Talía. Tengo una colombiana que me escribe todos los días y una mexicana que ni yo sabía. Otra en San Antonio que me quiero todavía y las de PR que todavía son mías. Una dominicana que juega bombón, juega bombón, desde Barcelona que vino en avión y dice que me dice todo con mi corazón. Quisiera mudarme con todas por una mansión y ya que me case te envío la invitación, muchacho, de eso. Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, muchas novias. Hoy tengo una, mañana otra, ey, pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, ey, muchas novias. Hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Titi me preguntó, Titi me preguntó,
Throw your hands up, shake them hips, girls. Now drop it down low, do like a kudo. And see you work it, but please don't break it. Girl, keep up the flow, do like a kudo.
New York City. If you don't know his face, you know his voice. From iHeartRadio's Elvis Duran in the morning show. Heard right here from the Big Apple on Z100. It's Elvis Duran.
Hi, Eliza.
Hey, Elvis.
Hi, my global citizen. Good to see you. Hello, global citizens. Welcome to Central Park. Thank God the weather's a little nicer than it was yesterday. Okay, several times we'll be testing you. We'll say things like, Argentina. And then we'll say, Spain. I'll let you in on a secret. When we do that, that means we're killing time. I'm kidding. What a day. You know what? It's been 5 incredible weeks. 3 countries, incredible countries coming together from all around the globe. And I don't know about you, even though today is the day, I'm kind of sad it ends today. Aren't you a little sad? But here we go. It's going to be an amazing game. You're going to see it right here on these big screens. And make sure you check out all these incredible activations as well. And by the way, it's all about getting along, all right? If for Argentina, you're sitting next to someone from Spain, it's okay. If Spain scores, just ignore it and pretend nothing happened. Don't make any noise. Something tells me there's going to be a lot of noise in this park today. A lot of people who are sharing the park with us, they'll have to come over and see what the commotion's about. Let's talk about Global Citizen, and that's why we're here today. Of course, you went online and you signed up to get these free tickets. Global Citizen is amazing. They host so many incredible events right here at Central Park. Let me fill you in what you're a part of today. They've raised so far like $60 million being given out as grants to grassroots organizations all around the world, improving access to education and sports for all these kids and helping set these kids up for success. So being here is just part of the story today, and I thank you for being a part of this. So there's a QR code here, so there it is. Hit up that QR code and find out more about Global Citizens and what it's all about, because you're a part of it today. Congratulations. They are also producing the first ever FIFA World Cup final halftime. You've heard about this, haven't you? Well, Madonna will be performing today. Shakira and Burna Boy will be performing today. I hope they do die. Also, Gustavo Dudamel BTS. And from PS22, fifth graders from Staten Island, they'll be performing featuring Coldplay, which is going to be pretty amazing. So this is an amazing day. A lot of questions will be answered. Is this our last day to see Messi play globally? No? Yeah? Oh well, let the fights begin. I want to keep moving. If you saw that that big red DoorDash bag, there's a lot going on in there. Make sure you check it out before you head out today. Producer, creator, and TV personality Dylan Efron and comedian and podcaster Connor Wood have come all the way from the big red bag, and they've got something to share with you. Please welcome them to the stage. Come on up, guys. Yeah, there they are.
Thank you. What's up, everybody?
Wait, you have people following you. Does security know about these people?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Bring them up.
Come on up.
I'm Dylan Efron. This is Connor Wood. And we've been over at the DoorDash bag over there giving away prizes all day.
Oh, it's massive.
It's huge.
You can see it from here.
Now we're going to give away some prizes on the main stage.
Yeah, who's excited? Who's got Argentina today? Yeah?
Who's got Spain today?
Oh,
there we go.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We're at the main stage right now, obviously. We're gonna give 3 lucky fans a shot at winning a year of DoorDash for free. Here they are. Bring out the fans.
Bring out
here.
the fans, Eliza. What are their names?
All right, we got 3 major fans up here. You gotta tell us what's your name.
I'm Justin, and I'm from Oklahoma.
Justin is from Oklahoma. What's your name?
I'm Catherine. I'm from the Dominican Republic, but I live in New York. Yay!
Okay, represent, and you gotta tell us what's your, something tells me what it is, but why don't you tell us for yourself?
Mario from Jersey.
Hey, Mario from Jersey! All right, it sounds like we might be ready to play.
Are we ready? I got the rules over here. I'm going to walk everybody through it really quick. So you're all going to get a chance to pick one of these lovely DoorDash bags behind me. Each bag has a different prize, but only one has the year of DoorDash for free. To decide who picks first, you'll have 10 seconds to write down the answer to the question Dylan's about to ask. It's Price is Right rules, okay? So the person closest to the right answer is right. Ready?
And the audience can help. Look for them for support.
Yeah.
All right, here's the question. You have 10 seconds. As of this morning, from the start of the knockout round of 32, how many total goals have been scored in the FIFA World Cup 2026?
Ooh.
That's a lot of quiet.
The timer is going. Timer's going.
Total goals. We got one confident person right here. All right, we only have 10 seconds. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let's turn around the cards.
Okay.
303.
Mario, where did you get 303, Mario? Walk us through that.
Have you watched any games so far?
Okay.
All right. Oh, yeah. You too?
Do you want it?
No, you do it.
Okay, we'll do it. All right. You guys,
You erased it.
there have been 91 goals scored up until this point. Okay? So, Justin, you are closest and you'll pick first, okay? Go pick your DoorDash bag, but do not open it yet. We'll tell you when. Right over here.
Go ahead,
Right
pick
over
which
here,
one you
Justin.
want.
What do we want? Do we think 1, 2, or 3? 2? 3? What do we think? 3? 3. Okay, Justin's got bag 3.
Catherine, you're up next.
I like that one.
Mario,
Confident.
you might get lucky.
Mario, 303, Mario. Goodness.
All right, so Justin, since you won, let's take a look inside bag number 3 right here. Tell us what you got. Let's hope it's good.
God, it is a Lego FIFA World Cup official trophy.
Yes, Legos! That's awesome! All right, Catherine, you got bag number 2. Let's see what's in it.
Oh, I have the DoorDash for a year.
Wow.
She was so chill about it, too.
Is that free DoorDash for a year?
For a whole, that's a whole year.
Oh my God. Lucky, lucky, lucky Catherine.
to the Mr. 305, but we got Mr. 303 right here. Let's see what's in bag. Was bag number 3? Was this bag number 1? Either way, let's see what's in it.
Let's see. Oh, you just won a David Beckham signed jersey.
Whoa!
And he's super chill about that too.
Whoa!
Mario might have won this whole thing.
That's not a bad consolation prize. Not DoorDash for a year, but we'll take it. I think you got a bunch of eyes on your jersey, Mario. So 303 might have been a good answer.
All right, that's it for this game. Connor and I will be over at that big DoorDash bag giving away more prizes.
We have a ton more prizes. We'll see you over there. Come play Dash. Dash or door over there next to the big red bag. You can't miss it. We'll see you there. Thank you, Dylan.
All right, thank you, Pat.
Thank you, Liza.
And give it up one more time for all your DoorDash Dash Pass members up here.
No fighting. No fighting. No fighting. Shakira, Shakira. I really know that she can dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make the woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel this way. All the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection.
Hey, girl, I can see your body moving, and it's driving me crazy. And I didn't have the slightest idea until I saw you dancing. And when you walk up on the dance floor, nobody can ignore the way you move your body down. And everything's so unexpected, the way you right and left it. So you think you're gonna take it? I really know that she can dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make the woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel you, boy. Come on, let's go. Real slow. Don't you see that this is perfect? I know I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel this way. All the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection?
Miami me lo confirmó. Gente de zona. Puerto Rico me lo regaló. Dominicana me lo repitió. Y de Caribe estamos tú y yo. Y de Rosalía. Miami me lo confirmó. Era loco bichuela. Puerto Rico me lo regaló. Y de Zamora me requiere. Dominicana ya me repitió. Conmigo no te Venezuela. Y de Caribe estamos tú y yo.
Thank you to Dylan and Connor and our football fans for playing along. Go on over and check out the DoorDash Big Red Bag so you too can play and win some prizes. FIFA fans, we are just moments away from our artistic ceremony live on Fox. So take a look up at the video board in just a few moments. It will be time to kick off the artistic ceremony in just a little bit.
Ella casi ni sale, la traición no el amor. Tiene par de amistades, pero no quiere relación. Donde va sobresale, en sus ojos se ve la ilusión. Pero llamó a su amiga que se olvide que esta es su canción. Y baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Me gusta cómo te ves, moviéndote así, dejando la timidez. Me gusta demasiado, aquí me tienes deseándote, toda la noche imaginándote, por el cuello besándote y por la mano agarrándote, que conmigo tú te vas a hacer algo más que no puedas olvidar. Conmigo hace sentido que no has sentido con alguien más. Conmigo tú te vas a hacer algo más que no puedas olvidar. Conmigo vas a sentirte mejor. Baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Ozuna, Luyan, y baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. La, 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 la. This is how we do it. 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 It's Friday night. I feel alright. The party's here on the west side. So I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Get the shop cause I'm faded. Money's in the streets, say money, yo, we made it. You gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hear the party say, I'm kind of buzzed and it's all because this is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. This is how we do it. Let's flip the crack, bring the old school back. This is how we do it. So crazy right now. Most incredibly. Yeah. Me. Boy. Yeah.
I look so deep in your eyes, touch on you more and more every time. When I leave, I'm begging you not to go. I'm ring 2 or 3 times in a row. Such a funny thing for me to try to explain. I'm feeling in my pride is the one to blame. Cause I know I don't understand just how you love me, do no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now, your love got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now, your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you praise me right now, your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. It's so crazy your love, got me looking so crazy your love.
not afraid to stay away from me. It's the kind of dangerous, 'cause I'm a ranger. Don't gotta lose up to be an MC is what I choose. Oh, ladies love me, girls adore me. I mean, even the ones who never saw me like the way that I rhyme and soul. The reason why, I don't know, so let's go, cause I don't care.
17 pocket, all my money clean, now the dance ain't on me. I will pop a beans when the 16 starting. I know that little crazy gon' stop tease. All my bad pump, gon' rock tease. All my gang affiliated gon' rock tease. Even on my ass, shorty gon' rock tease. Singing from all the way home. Yeah, it's fine. Letting me know, hey, money, it's fine. I'm breaking bands up, I'm a hold on. She want that Benz truck, she want that Coco. And she looking up at me like I'm a saver. But she don't know that I'm a phone, I'm a breaker. Black girl, I think it's so low. Already know that I done put it in a photo. She gon' fall in love with me and I don't blame her. But she don't know that I'm a phone, I'm a breaker. Said she tired of money, need that big boy. Put on 20-inch plans like I'm Lil Troy. Now it's everybody fucking need a decoy. So they mixing up the vodka with the LaCroix. G-Wagon, 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 G-Wagon. All the housewives pulling up. I got a lot of toys. 720-inch puppy Fallout Boy. You was talking in the beginning. Back when I was feeling more forgiving. I know I pissed you off to see me winning. See the igloo in my mouth and I be grinning. Yeah. 100 page in my pocket, it's on. 100 deep when I roll out the on. Keep my bottles, these bottles alone. It's a moment when I show up, gotta sing a while. 100 page in my pocket, it's on. Your grandmama probably know. Keep my bottles, these bottles alone. It's a moment when I show up, gotta sing a while.
Today's final marks the 8th match here at New York, New Jersey Stadium this summer. Both Spain and Argentina playing at the venue for the first time during this tournament. And these are the scenes at a watch party in Madrid.
New York City, are we having a good time? I want to hear you. I national TV. So stand by. Central Park, take a look up at the video board. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You better get loud, New York City! Keep it up, you guys are live on the World Cup final broadcast. So you better show that the best fans in the world are right here in Central Park. Keep it up, keep it up. Come on, New York. I gotta make sure you guys know what I'm talking about. How loud can we get New York City? Come on. You guys are officially superstars. You are just live on a World Cup final Fox broadcast. You are in the room where it happens. Of course, it only happens in the greatest city in the world. But now I want to see just how loud you guys can get. We don't have this clock on. Go all the way to 100. So New York City, one more time. Make some New York. Look, see, I got monsters in my ears. So today, you're gonna have to let me hear you cool out your cuts. For now, let's just focus away. Lord, here in Central Park. So thank you.
Rubia no me entiende si yo le hablo en español, pero se aprendió la canción a la perfección. Por mi patria, por mi nación, ninguna discriminación. Aquí no hay raza ni religión, bailalo por obligación.
All right. The energy is explosive already. This is getting good. You saw the live coverage from New Jersey.
Wow.
I hear people are leaving the stadium to come here because we're having more fun. I think so. By the way, DJ Monopoly is doing an incredible job today. Denise wants to know if you can play Pump Up the Jam for her.
Yes,
you know
pump
that?
it up. Why are your feet are stuck?
All right, we'll get to it. So Denise Gonzalez is here. If you speak
Hi.
Spanish, she's your best friend today.
Yes, mi gente latina, estamos en casa.
There we go.
Well, what's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. Anyone here into flamenco?
Yeah, mi gente española.
Ask them.
Mi gente española, ¿quién le gusta el flamenco?
See? Well, we have it live here. We don't have to go all the way to New Jersey. Right here on the stage, performing traditional flamenco dance and music. Please welcome, I'm going to say it and then you have to say it, New York's very own flamenco vivo Carlota Santana. Say it.
Bueno, estamos aquí con ustedes para representar a Nueva York. Aquí tiene con ustedes el flamenco vivo Carlota Santana.
cuando va por el camino del tema, papá la vida yo le conozco. Yo del amor me reía, yo del amor me reía,
Mexico, viva Carlota Santana. Thank you so much.
Gracias, gracias.
Beautiful. Hop on up. Who brought their flags today?
Wait.
Oh, bravo. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Gracias, gracias.
You have her photo.
Muy bien. A ti.
You have her emoji on your phone. I love that. Here, come over here.
Let's see.
We have more music on the way. Who brought your flags? Any Argentinian flags? Argentina flags?
Argentina. Está en casa.
Is anyone here actually from Argentina?
No veo.
Anyone here actually from
favorito de helado.
stay hydrated. We've got free water and cooling stations located throughout the venue, provided by Fox One. Make sure you take breaks in the shade. It is warm out there. If you feel dizzy, weak, or unwell, please seek medical assistance immediately.
Pásame la maldita manguera, si no te voy a hacer tu lío, ¿qué mismo que fue? Y la cosa suena, y la cosa suena. Enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui, 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 rumba. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui, 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 taqui. Tienes un besito bien taqui. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui, 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 rumba.
Fans, let's talk to DJ Monopoly right here on the decks. We're going to set the vibe for each nation. So first, let's go on over to Spain. DJ Monopoly, let's see what you got.
Tengo la suerte de ser español. Yo soy español, español. Yo soy español, español, español. Yo soy español, español, español. Yo soy español, español. De la Alhambra Finisterre y del sur al Pirineo, donde el sol es un regalo, disfrutando camino de Santiago que no marca el destino, San Fermín y las fallas, el rocío y su color. Somos fiesta, somos raza, un orgullo y un honor. En Madrid o Barcelona, de Sevilla hasta Bilbao, el que pisa nuestra tierra se nos queda enamorado. Se anima, la afición ya se levanta, y el orgullo de mi gente se me clava en la garganta. Que el mundo entero que retumbe la afición, hoy salimos a ganar con la roja en el corazón. Yo soy español, español, español. Yo soy español, español, español.
Give it up one more time for DJ Monopoly. Now we are just a few moments away from the closing ceremonies for the FIFA World Cup final, and we are just about 30 minutes away from kickoff. So stay tuned. There's a lot more action coming on the pitch in just a few minutes.
Imagínate, tú y yo en la playa. La arena, el mar, el sonido de las olas recorriendo todo el tiempo. Bésame, tócame y baila conmigo.
London 30 days ago, 48 nations began a journey. They crossed oceans, they crossed borders, they crossed cultures. And together, they showed us why this game belongs to the world. From 3 countries across them, and from every corner of the globe, we have witnessed greatness. And we have shared in moments of joy, moments of hope, moments we will all never forget. Football is a language spoken without words, a force that unites people, that turns strangers into friends, and reminds us of what we all have in common. Today, only 2 teams remain. España
ceremony getting everyone even more excited for a match that's commanding the eyes of the world. Spain, Argentina, about to meet for the game's biggest prize.
Every 4 years, the world.
The one who does less mistakes is gonna win and keep those emotions intact, and that's the team that's gonna win.
A final thought, Thierry, from you? Look at that.
Memories, now I'll be honest, I don't often say that, but I had the opportunity to be twice in the final of the World Cup. 2006, 98, 1-1, lost up. So guys, just enjoy it and make sure it counts.
for the national anthem of Spain, performed by Spanish brass.
Favor de ponerse de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de España, interpretado por Spanish Brass.
Is finally here. History is about to be made. Time to find out who wins it all. Kick-off with John Strong and Stu Holden is next. New York City, are we ready for kickoff? Let me hear you make some noise! You are just in time if you are just joining us for the FIFA Finals watch party right here at Central Park, brought to you by Global Citizen. And I gotta make sure we got everybody in the house, so I'm gonna need you guys to show me some energy. I'm gonna need you to get loud. I'm gonna need you to make some noise. Come on, New York City, let me hear you! That's not enough. That's not enough. So we're gonna put the decimal meter up on the video board. You guys gotta make this decimal meter go wild. So you gotta get as loud as you've gotten all day, right now. So let me hear you get loud. Let me hear you scream. And let me hear you make some noise. New York City is just moments away from kickoff. We are about to see World Cup football history be made today. Argentina committed back-to-back World Cups.
5 weeks and 104 matches later, all roads at this 2026 FIFA World Cup have led us here to New York, New Jersey Stadium in the glorious sunshine for the final of this biggest World Cup of all time between Spain and Argentina. Slavko Vincic, our referee, Mastis Darkon, our video assistant referee. Hopefully they are not the lead story when all is said and done today. Hopefully it is these players we're going to take a look at right now.
For the Spanish team here in this tournament, in 2020,
start in the World Cup final. Pedro Porro on the right-hand side, he'll get forward in the attack. Luxury in the middle, he feels everything comes through him. He is so important. And to look past number 21, Rosado, has scored in every final that he's played in. On the other side, Argentina, no surprises, Emma Martinez, 8 starters in this lineup, started the World Cup final 4 years ago when they went on to win in Qatar. Can they do it again? They found some experience. 3 changes from their semi-final against England. That will bring it up. Comes in on the right-hand side. What's up, man's favorite ring? Alongside Lionel Messi is Julian Alvarez. Messi becomes the 3rd man, the 2nd man to play in 3 World Cup finals.
Think for just a moment about how many dream of being a part of a moment like this. And think about how few actually get there. Some get to do this multiple times, like him. Some are here for a 3rd time, like Lionel Messi. But what do you do when your dreams become a reality and you're actually in the moment you thought about your whole life? Can you keep your calm? Can you hold your nerve? Can you do your job the way you've done it 1,000 times before, all the while trying to trick yourself into thinking this is just like any other game, when you know for a fact it is not just like any other game. It is the game that will be talked about first, the game that will be remembered the longest, the game that more so than all of the other you'll ever play and be a part of will define your legacy. Well, that's what we get to find out in the next 2 hours here, with the New York skyline in the background, with 80,000 fans with us here in New Jersey, with billions more watching around the world. It's the 2026 FIFA World Cup Final. And it is underway. Spain wearing red, Argentina like the Celeste and the stripes of in the spring of 2018, Lionel Messi did not play in that game. It was a blowout win for Spain. But one of the players for Spain on that day are one of this team.
veces regala una pelota a Argentina. Ahí tenemos el corte también.
It'll bring the tempo up. Spain seemed to really like this right side with Lamine Yamal. Almost floating out here. I think they like a matchup of trying to find him getting 1v1.
There's Henrik Laporte, the center back, going to go back out wide. Baena. Roger, the Spanish captain. Back in the ball again. MVP of the European Championship run 2 years ago. Named best player in the world later that year. Missed the better part of the year falling with a torn ACL. But he is very much back to being the best at that position in the world. Just scoop it backwards here for Spain. As you see, the Spaniards have not lost any of their last 37 games in all competitions. Dates back more than 2 years. It's level with Italy's all-time European record. A record which was ended incidentally by Spain. And now almost a giveaway at the back to Messi. Good work there by Oyarzabal to keep under pressure. Roger just rides the bump there of Julian Alvarez. And then he's jumping the turf at the end of it. Cucurella holds it in for Spain.
Argentina are going to have, especially early on in the game, where Spain have a lot of intensity and energy. So we're going to look back at the Messi chance. Where he's in behind. Look at where he's positioning right now. He's off. He's holding it. He's not maybe good Alvarez is going to shoot. You're typically going balls over the top to Messi, 39 years old these days. He wants it to his feet. Great recognition. Now watch this touch. Off the foot. He deflects on the other way and then scoring Martinez is going to stretch out his legs so close to the opening goal. He hasn't had a lucky game yet in the ball. He's got gold. He's put his way over this time. And it just feels in a game like this, you're going to look to guys like Messi, like Lamine Yamal to be different.
Spain is in attendance. The president of Argentina is not. He said that was very intentional. He's too much business. He's watching this game, the same place, the same spot, and the presidential residence. They want the others wearing the same coat as well.
As we said, it's religion. So many people around the world, the way they follow the national team, really live and breathe on every single kick of the ball.
Gonzalez trying to catch it out before they was going to recover the second ball. So a little bit of a swirling breeze. You can see the field's in full sunshine. It's a little bit of a beaten-up field. They've not played a game here in 2 weeks to try to let it heal as much as possible for this final. And as you all can't hear that on play. Is this a week we're expecting the first time?
These are the two best teams in the tournament figuring each other out right now, trying to execute their tactical plans, trying to get the goal Give them up for the intro. That was one thing he said about Spain, but they're going to have the ball. There's what Argentina going to do is try to combat that and try to disrupt that. They try to press, now they sit back a little bit deeper in their defensive set. That's what Spain do to them. Just, they really use that, to feel that type of enthusiasm that Argentina started with.
Long day. I was at Fanatics Fest the last 4 days. I'm tired. After today, we're gone.
free kick, but it's still in the back.
Almost finds Gonzalez, who was an interesting inclusion. This is his first start of the tournament. He's been a guy that's brought a spark off the bench. This is what Lionel Scaloni does. He's done this throughout all his tenure in Argentina. Moving players around, changing tactics, changing formations, going to the right player to the right moments. And typically, he's always had an answer. First time he won the ball, everyone. That's how that was by the ball. Brings down Tommy Fico, ready for support. Just cushions that ball, watching all the way over his shoulder, and then gets to take you on. And those are situations Argentina absolutely want to avoid.
Here's it for the Argentine fans. Gonzalez, they bounce up his shoulder, the ball penalty for him. He's got Alvarez in the center, and that was a last ditch, had to be right tackle for Pedro Bola. Fico flying in, trying to break that play up the other way. It's going to be a free kick for Spain. Now it's Argentina's turn to lead ball up off the bench and yell at the referee.
Almost second balls. Bodies flying into each other. Tommy Fico throwing his body straight into the Union wall. This was the one from Gonzalez. He's not even looking at the ball. Perfectly controls it up the back of his shoulder. And then, as you said, he was almost in. But the ball bounced straight to Pedro Porro as Julian Alvarez is wide open in the middle. I do agree with what Zlatan said as well. Games like this, the team that can make the least mistakes ends up being the one that can win. And you're seeing a little bit of that. The team's playing a little bit cautious. You don't want to open up. You want to try to find advantages to take advantage of them, but right now you're not seeing a team give anything away.
Over there on the far side between Romero and Baena. It's going to be a free kick for Argentina as he came diving in off the throw in there. Enzo Fernandez is down.
There's not a whole lot in that. He's trying to play the ball too. It's a foul, but it's nothing more. Enzo Fernandez is selling it as more. This is all part of the game, trying to manipulate our referee, trying to influence him.
Brad Pitt also among the fans here. Oh, it's Matt Damon. That's Matt Damon. I'm going to want to clear an arm on this too. Apologize to both. Only looking on. To become the second man ever to win the World Cup as a head coach twice. Argentina try to go back-to-back and be the first to do that since Brazil in 1962. Italy did it as well in the 1930s. And that was taken off of McAllister, then you all poked it away from behind. And one great touch to get it away quick. Not quick enough for Lisandro Martinez. There's Messi's third touch of the game. And number 4. It's going to stay in play. It's going to spin backwards there. And Romero had to be alert. And it was offside on Rizaldo there.
Just finding Argentina with the ball too narrow. They're not able to get their fullbacks. They're not taking that risk to get them higher up the field to give them some width. Like right there, now the ball's turned over almost. But they're trying to play diamond in the middle, trying to combat that overloading that Spain do in that situation. But by doing so, where Spain are stepping up with their pressure, they just can't find any connections. That's why you've seen them bypassing the midfield and just going long like this, trying to find a second ball, which they've done. You see it, Gonzalez was onside. It appears he was.
They scored back the ball from Julian Alvarez, and then Messi knocked down by Nico Gonzalez. No one there in that spot to pick it up, though. And the flag does come up. Andres Kovacic, assistant referee on the far side, as he's supposed to do, letting the sequence play out before raising the flag, and the whistle goes. They're trying to try inside, and they lost it to this Andre Martinez. Trying to ruin their ball.
No options to play for Sandro Martinez. Just going back now. He's going to have to dump it away. Great pressure. He's outside.
Rosato's going to find it there. Enzo Fernandez does enough, just kind of throw his body in. So Rosato couldn't control it. And Martinez just plays it going. Between those two, Gonzalo scored all 6 finals he's ever played for club and country. Emiliano Martinez, Argentina's goalkeeper, has won all 5 finals in which he's ever played it for club and country in his career. Reyes cross pace and deflection, and that real spin behind for Spain's second quarter of the game.
And there's the difference between the two teams, at least with the ball, is that you have your left back and Cucurella a little bit more free to get forward because Spain are so comfortable with the ball. Always connected, so he knows, okay, I've got the freedom. Once he has pushed up a little bit, I'm going to take advantage of that space. He does. Takes a little deflection, goes out for a Spanish corner. Normally they take these short. They've actually been putting the first couple direct into the box, trying to dump it right on top of Emi Martinez.
And once again, we'll hook it in. Martinez, that's a comfortable catch for him. Dead ball away from our first half hydration break. How do you see it?
You see Spain having the advantage, but they haven't really had any opportunities to cover the goal. Just the early way in which they're pressing like this, they're putting Argentina under so much pressure. They can't play out of it until the defense right here. That's going to be a foul for a little bit.
It's a bit by Roger, just enough to slow him up and not let it away. But if he can
one of us stays here so nobody's moving. Dad, you stay here, I'll go get it.
Scaloni insiste con que el equipo salga inmediatamente una vez que recupera la pelota. Tiene óptimo con el entrenador.
We think of Spain as a major soccer nation, and they are. Great success in the European Championships, much less so at the World Cup level. Christian Romero's under some pressure. De Paul, Montiel, they're just trying to play it off a Spanish player to get a throw, and they can't. Cucurella is able to win it back. Fabian Ruiz, Alex Baena, Montiel defending. Great little pump fake and cutback. Baena's cross met by Romero, cleared by Montiel. By contrast, Argentina are here for a 7th time, tied with Brazil for the second most in history. They can either win a 4th World Cup and go level with Germany and Italy for the second most ever, or they could lose in the final for the 4th time. And that's Germany for the most World Cup final defeats in history. Were in this position 4 years ago. They were the defending champions. They could have become that first team since Brazil in '62 to go back-to-back. They lost in the penalty shootout to Argentina. That ball stayed in play. McAllister kept playing, and then he wins the free kick for Argentina.
He's actually pretty clever here. He starts to put his hand up to say the ball's out, and then he kept it in.
gets around the corner. He actually only has one thing on his mind in this situation. He's got Rodri, a little bit of contact in the back, and then takes the contact to go down to win this free kick. And maybe this can be something that Argentina could create an opportunity from. It's brought their fans into the game again, because they really haven't done anything with the ball. It's all been all Spain. And a highlight on that man, Romero. He has a goal in this tournament from a set piece. They have some big bodies up there.
Argentina, the best set-piece scoring team at this World Cup. Spain have allowed 1 goal from a dead ball situation in their last 25 games. It's going to be taken short. And it didn't quite start the way that Argentina would have wanted to, and it's not going to end the way they would have wanted to either. Alvarez just caught Porro there.
And maybe they're trying to move that to get a better angle or get a little bit closer to deliver a ball, but it just feels like a total waste in a game in which you're really under a lot of pressure with the ball. Without the ball, you finally have the ball in the attacking part of the field. It's just been another turnover for Argentina.
Top scoring team to the semifinal round, yet to register a shot in this game, Argentina. The angle, Cucurella, chance to cross, takes a touch, fires it in, stabbed away by Romero.
Outside from Cucurella, just a little bit of a miscommunication when he started to run. But the problem really that Argentina are having also defensively is that, as you can see, Spain push a lot of numbers. Is Cucurella offside? It might have been really close. I think it was on that next touch, maybe just his left foot. Is that now you've got your outlet, Julian Alvarez, one of your forwards, your best goal scorer outside from Messi. He's back defending on top of his box. You just have no outlet with speed and transition, so Spain just release more and more defenders into the attack and outnumber you. You just can't defend that. So they have to have a threat the other way to keep Spain a little bit more honest, or they really start to squeeze on top of your box and you start conceding dangerous chances.
Where's that going to come from? What do they got to change?
It's possession. They've got to have possession, and it starts in the middle of the field. In these situations where Martinez has got the ball, you don't really see any free shirts. They put you under a lot of pressure. You have to beat a man. And I just think even a switch of play, Rodrigo de Paul right now, far side of the field, is waving. Can we get the ball to the other side? Can they have quick movements, quicker ball movement? The slower you move it, the easier it is for Spain.
It's not just de Paul, but Montiel right now has 40 yards between him and any player in a red shirt on the far sideline. And it's going to be a foul there as Rodri was hauled down. Long for the road, Dani Olmo. Lisandro Martinez able to bring it down. Yamal chasing him. Enzo Fernandez turned right into Baena. And he's able to prevent the immediate break. Still Spain take the ball. Oh, Cucurella, great touch. Going to get back to him. Montiel, no. The strong tackle by Gonzalo Montiel.
Great turn, first of all, but an even better tackle for Montiel. Look at the focus and the concentration, and then that little bit extra that they like to leave on you.
That was something Emerick Laporte talked about coming in. We've not seen it quite as dramatically as we did in the first half against England Wednesday in the semifinal. The little extra shoves, the extra little kicks. Although that's a little bit extra there between Tagliafico and Yamal, and Lamine Yamal's getting upset. Great spot by Baena. Oyarzabal. Dani Olmo. Out for Cucurella. Cucurella gets a cross in. It bounces off Romero. Didn't even know it was coming in. Great control by Cucurella to bring it back down. Dani Olmo now. He'll hook this cross in. It was from Baena. So what about Lisandro Martinez? Porro said it should have been a handball there as that ball back in was blocked. Alvarez trying to run the other way, and Roger is having none of that. And it's going to be a foul and a free kick for Spain.
And they have Alvarez trying to run away with some speed, And then who's there? It's Rodri getting his body in front. Just always in the right place, right time. Yeah, sure, it hits his hand, but it's tucked in tight, natural position. Nothing giving there for a handball.
Laporte, once again, the center back, carrying into a pretty advanced position. Baena on Montiel. Baena drives it inside off a few, trying to cut it in for Dani Olmo. Argentina having a hard time right now, just these little moments. Pressure from Yamal, and it's given right back to Spain.
Just turning the screw a little bit right now, Spain. Every attack, there's a little bit more space, a little quicker ball movement, win the ball back a little bit quicker. Argentina have to get something going right now. It just feels, for this Spanish team, it's a matter of time.
The interchange there, just behind Olmo, finds Oyarzabal! Martinez is going to make the second save right. Dominated the whole game in the semifinal.
Yeah, that's what they do. They spread you wide, and all of a sudden they hit you up the gut. The running of Dani Olmo again just drifts off the shoulder of Enzo Fernandez. He loses track of him. Ball falls. Oyarzabal doesn't really get enough of that one. But a good look at goal.
Nico Gonzalez flicks on the header. Barsi able to clear it away. Oyarzabal not just trying to continue this remarkable streak of scoring in every final in which he's played. He would, with a goal, become Spain's all-time leading goal scorer in a single World Cup. 5 goals at this tournament, tied with 2 others, including David Villa, who was a part of the team that won the World Cup in 2010. Montiel lost track of that ball, and he's able to get it back. Baena thought he was in. A little space here for Argentina. McAllister, he'll go backwards. Enzo Fernandez will roll it wide for Rodrigo de Paul, who hands it off to his Inter Miami teammate Lionel Messi. Find Messi. Julian Alvarez. Back out wide. Rodrigo de Paul. Blocked by Cucurella. Second chance. He was trying to cycle it around. Oyarzabal stepped right in to take it, and that is indeed going to be the game's first yellow card. This is Oscar Martinez on the receiving end.
Yeah, it's because he stops a potential counterattack for Oyarzabal, even though he really didn't have anywhere to go. It was just a bunch of white and blue shirts around him. But for the first time, Argentina actually having a little possession in the attacking half, and it came because Spain tried to play a long direct ball, because that is a late tackle, very clearly a yellow. But they weren't as connected as they had been in the attacking half to get pressure, so it allowed Argentina, for the first time in a long time, to play more than 2 consecutive passes.
Able to turn to some space. Enzo Fernandez was backing off. Rodri able to keep it up Montiel. There's a lot for Oyarzabal to handle it, but he did. And he's going to cut that one back in. Pedro Porro lifting it up. No one in the back post in red. Emiliano Martinez is going to come all the way out to get it.
Yeah, Porro takes up a nice position. Great ball into Oyarzabal, drifting out, finding that little passing lane, and then that cues the run in behind. Just bodies moving. That type of verticality really important. Just doesn't pick out a red shirt in the box.
Coming up, the Bank of America halftime show here on Fox. Rebecca, Thierry, Zlatan, and Alexi all in attendance with us here in New Jersey. Is another giveaway there by Argentina. Clever touch by Fabian Ruiz to keep it moving.
I do think, honestly, Argentina's thinking about halftime right now. Can we get to halftime with this at 0-0? The biggest issue they have beyond possession and all of that is they're getting spread out to defend, but then they're too spread out when they have the ball.
And Cucurella tees it up.
And there's just no connection. They just have no connection across the field right now. Kukure's been putting the last couple into the box. This time takes a shot. Had a little bit of time. Has got a player down for Argentina actually right now behind the ball.
And it's indeed Lisandro Martinez who is down.
Saying sub. Martinez giving the sub signal. Wow, that is big.
He had some injury issues in the spring. He's a player that talked about considering retirement a year and a half ago after he tore his ACL, reinvented himself as a player to get back to this level. But he is not going to be able to make it to the halftime break. And in comes one of the most experienced defenders in the history of the World Cup, Nicolas Otamendi, who moves into the top 10 in tournament history. His 21st game played. But what a big loss for Lisandro Martinez. He's become a starter in this team ahead of Otamendi in the last two tournaments. And his World Cup final is done. Less than 44 minutes in.
And that's the hard part. That's the heart of your field right there in the middle. Center back position. It's a big area in the field in which you really like partnerships. Partnerships that work well together, that complement each other. So another reason that Argentina won halftime. Now you're bringing in a very experienced player in Otamendi, but he just hasn't played a lot with Romero. So the two of them in this tournament specifically, how quickly can he get into the flow of the game? He's going to try and stick a tackle in early.
As you see, he was a lone goal scorer. The last time these two teams played in 2018, it was a 6-1 win for Spain.
Wemby in the house.
4 minutes to come at the end of this first half. Martinez long, Julian Alvarez going to chase it down. Simon able to clear outside his box. It just ran away from Alvarez there. Had a step on the defenders. They timed that perfectly. Marcy under some pressure from Messi. Simon able to clear. Otamendi first action on that ball out of the air. Nico Gonzalez trying to escape. Weaves around Porro. And then Porro lost the battle, won the war. Correa goes long, but out of play. Nice exchange there. DePaul brought it back under control. Gonzalo Montiel. Early ball was under hit for Messi. Pressure from DePaul. Montiel couldn't chase it down. He was offside. Simon comes to get it. Tough moment right now for Lisandro Martinez as he will watch the rest of this game from the bench.
And it's an interesting final in the sense that it's tight, which is not unexpected. Spain has had a lot of the ball, not unexpected. Argentina, tough defensively, not unexpected. I still just think they're going to want to have a little bit more of that ball as the game goes on. They need to be a little bit more connected in their press. But if they get into halftime and it's 0-0, it's still very much anybody's game. And both teams have a lot of players off the bench that can make a big difference in the second half. So you've seen two teams in the first part playing not to really lose. But Spain just very methodical, very surgical in the way they try to break down this Argentine defense. It has opened up in moments, but nothing really clear-cut. So from Argentina's perspective, that's still a little bit of a win, because this is what they would have expected. I just think that you've got to be more dangerous going the other way.
Rizabal couldn't return it. Messi tracking back to defend, took it away as Baez was making the run. And Messi draws the foul. And as you said, he's not going to get involved all game. but he is going to get involved. And when he is, as England found out, as others have found out, that's when things change really quick. Second man ever to play 3 World Cup finals, the first to start all 3. Cafu of Brazil came off the bench for one of his final appearances. And you think Messi would love to leave the United States? I should say he's going to stay in the U.S. because he plays in Miami, but he would like to leave the tournament with that goal-scoring record that Kylian Mbappe snatched away from him yesterday in the third-place playoff. Minute to go in the first half of the final. As much as Argentina have been the late show at this tournament, Spain have won 2 of their games in the knockout stage. Very late on, Mikel Merino coming off the bench as a sub. Snaps late wins against Portugal and Belgium. Argentina yet to register a shot in this first half. Spain with the best chances to score. Martinez with 2 saves in the first half, more than he made in the entire game in the semifinal Wednesday, and that is the first half coming to a close. Rebecca Thierry's locked on the Alexi on the other side of the break.
How's it going out there? It's a good game. It's a great game. It is a great game. All right, we are ready to raffle off.
Before we raffle, let's get a sound check. Argentina, make some noise! España, make some noise!
So we don't want to take any time from that. Get your raffle tickets out. We're going to be raffling them off. The last 4 digits of the first soccer ball signed by Pogba. Yes. From France. 3529. 3529. If you have it, come up to the stage. 3529. 3529. 3529. 35. Chequen su ticket.
Going once. Going twice.
3529.
3529. Going once. Going twice. Next number.
All right, next one is 3329. 3329. 3329.
Do you know your IFB?
3329. Check your tickets. This is where he signed ball
they didn't tell me
by
that.
Pogba. He is from Team France. Right here, I got it in my hands. If you haven't, make your way up to the stage. Moving right along, 3181, 3181, 3181, 3181, 3181, 3181. If you haven't, come to the stage. If you haven't, come to the stage. 3181. Right there, 3181. All right. She's on her way. Next one is 3346. 3346. 3346. 3346. Where you at? Do we have a winner? Yes, we do. All right, you make your way up to the stage. All right, now we have a big ball signed by Cafu. He is from Team Brazil. And the winning digits are 3055. 3055. 3055, 3055, 3055, to the big soccer ball, 3055, 3055, oh, we got him.
We got him. Last ball, last ball. Roberto Carlos from Brazil, last 4 digits, 3362. 3362.
3362.
I don't speak Spanish. So.
3362. 3362.
Going once.
Wait, we got one? 3362?
All right, he's coming up.
Come up to the stage.
Congratulations to all of our winners.
Yes, all courtesy of Adidas and American Dream. Once again, we're the twins Lulu and Lala alongside Mezzo. Putting that good entertainment. Who's going to win today, Argentina or Spain? It's time.
do it. Let's do quick sound check. Everyone make some noise if you're rooting for Spain. España!
And if you're rooting for Argentina, let me hear it!
That was good.
You guys all sound great. I hope you're having fun. Halftime's about to start the performance, so we're gonna go ahead and get off the stage so you guys can enjoy that. But make sure you're gonna get your drinks at the bar, your food over here at the game room, and have yourself a good time. You're welcome.
Find your phone again. Ships, am I right? Carnival is calling.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything. Predictions? I'm the special one. I see things before they happen. This shot of crosswalk. You choose crossing to heaven. You see him? On the way home, you get caught in the rain, and then his girlfriend will leave him. But he keeps the dog.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Bank of America. Tens of thousands watching on from Zaragoza, Spain. It is goalless at halftime of the World Cup final. 0-0 Spain, Argentina. Mikel Oyarzabal looking for his 6th World Cup goal with the first half's best effort. The World Cup final has yet to really get going. As we welcome you back to New York, New Jersey Stadium. Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas, they're setting up, as you can see behind us, for the first ever halftime show at a World Cup final, and we will get you there just as soon as it gets going. But until then, is what you've seen, Thierry, of this World Cup final what you expected?
Exactly that. When you play against Spain, you feel like your head is on the water, because you feel like you're suffocating. They don't allow you to be on the ball. They kick that ball, and then if you don't have the ball, I said it before, you can't attack. But sometimes they manage to play the ball long, and Unai Simon all the time clears the ball. It's very difficult. It feels like you're not in the game. And then when you're Spain, you feel like you're jabbing up until someone put their guard down, and then you can knock them out.
Zlatan, quick thoughts.
I mean, it's like we said before the game, that Spain is going to dominate the game, and Argentina just have to keep their patience, and when they win the ball, then Spain is there, and they pressure you to lose the ball or give up pass that you don't really want to do. So it's like we predicted. No, we don't predict, we analyze.
We analyze
the game. Yeah, Alexi.
Good news, bad news. Let's take it from an Argentine perspective. No possession with purpose. The outlet passing, when they're trying to play out of the back, they're hitting the ball out of bounds, so nothing going on in there. Messi, we know, doesn't defend, so they're defending in 10. He was invisible the first half. We know he can come alive, though. They had to sub a center back, and the physical game isn't bothering this Spanish team. Good news is it's 0-0, and they got an extended halftime so they can get more of a rest.
Exactly. The even better news. Time now for the first ever World Cup final FIFA halftime show.
these are serious soccer fans. So, you know, I'm going to step out of the way. As you can see, these are serious soccer fans, and it's kind of subdued, to be honest. They've been going nuts for all the action. Huge Argentina contingency, but I mean, you can see right now this is the band B2K that sings Dynamite, and they're kind of, you know, the vibes are good. But I think both these sides are really nervous about, look, it's 0-0, and lots of Spain fans, a lot of Argentina fans. So I think everyone's a little nervous right now, you know what I mean? So, okay, let's see who's up next, because this is star-studded.
Right there.
I'm able, as you can see, worldwide. Yes, I do know that. That Dynamite song, I do know that song. And let's see what, I mean, let's see. We have Jason Sudeikis, the two actors from Ted Lasso coming up right now. So let's see who they introduce. Oh, I bet it's the Biebs. Yep, it's Justin Bieber. Okay. All right, now. Yeah, now you see a lot more action from the bands. Oh, wow. A little acoustic action. Dang. This is really big. Big moment for Justin Bieber, man. Yes. The Biebs, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, let's see what, this is really cool to see him performing like this. You can see the crowd's kind of into it. It sounds like he's going to start off slow and then have a few of his bangers. You know, like right when Major League Soccer was really exploding in the U.S. around 2015, 2016, you know, Justin Bieber was cranking out hits. I always think of soccer, actually, when I hear of Justin Bieber. So, but yeah, big soccer game. Yep, so, sure. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, no. That's what's been really cool. It's so many fans kind of coming together. There are fans backed up into the hallway. As you can see, it goes way back, and there are fans in the hallway. There's like screens around the American Dream Mall, and people are kind of like sitting and watching surrounding screens. Look, we're in the main watch party, but there's also an atrium there's easily 3,000 fans here across the mall, easily. And you see it's like every deck is full of fans. So, it's Justin Bieber coming out with the new album. I don't recognize this song. Is this off his new album? Yeah. But I mean, look, it's a really cool. Yeah, what were you gonna say? Yeah. Oh, yes, the biggest crowd I've seen. And again, here we go. Wait. So, you know how Mariah Carey is the queen of Christmas? Shakira is the queen of the World Cup. So, and yeah, I bet you Justin Bieber is going to come back out. Yes. Yeah, the crowd's definitely more into this. Yeah. No, it started off slow, but that's like any halftime show where they like mix in. I mean, look, it was cool to see Justin Bieber, playing an acoustic guitar, showing off how talented we always think of him as a pop star, so we get to see him in a different light. But this is really, really cool to see Shakira. Yeah. Yes. You gotta build up, right? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I know. She's absolutely incredible. And like she comes out with the anthem for every World Cup, infusing kind of like, you know, she made sure to use artists from Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. to come up with this ballad to incorporate all of the three host countries. So that's what's so cool about her. She does this for every World Cup. She's just so amazing and talented. Oh, our boy Pele. Yes, yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, good. Yeah, Shakira. Those hips don't lie, Lou. Yeah. Yep. This is cool. What did you think of the Muppets, Lou? Oh, look, Miss Piggy. Kermit. I love the Muppets. Yeah. Gabe, our photographer, got very excited when the Muppets were shown. So. Yeah, it was very, very tense. Usually there's a little bit more reaction from some of the the almost goals. There were a few close ones, like with Yamin Lamal, or very early on, and then there was another one from another Spanish player that was like a foot left, and it was incredible. But however, it's very tense in here, very tense. There is definitely more of an Argentina fan base here. The crowd getting very excited. Look, Spain dominated the time of possession in that first half. It passed the eye test. And so, we have a Argentina fan. Do you want to come talk? Hold on, someone wants to. Hey, we'll ask you about the halftime show. You want to come? We're going to talk to a fan about the halftime show, okay? Oh, yeah. What do you think of the halftime show so far?
I loved it. It was really nice, and I could not believe that Justin Bieber was there. I'm literally I'm speechless.
You're a believer?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part?
I liked whenever he said Hallelujah World Cup. I love that. I'm one of his biggest fans.
Perfect, and you're a big Argentina fan too. What did you think of that first half? A little tense, huh?
Yeah, really tense. Yeah.
Perfect. What's your name?
Isabella.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you.
This is what the world gets when 40
she was great.
to play one beautiful game.
Yes.
So on this first one, I'll knock and talk.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, they are in. Oh, you guys, sorry, they cut away from us. You guys gotta cover it.
It's easy to take medicine because of bad symptoms. But medicine is about bringing all of yourself to the moments that matter. We all deserve a chance to be who we are supposed to be, for as long as we're here to get there. Medicine is about health.
more time. Here we go.
Honestly, I made them up at the It's not.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I know Argentina's got the energy. What's up, Spain? ¿Qué pasa?
Just like they do with their teams. Further proof that the Nissan lineup is instant trusted live on tops. Hurry in to the winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, local alcoholics get 5% here as local items over the $199 Nissan Altima. She's right. It's for a limited 2% after work on purchases. Scarf anyone?
Unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
I can't. You can't spell America without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original Kennedy vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with me. And in America's most patriotic ground, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep Grand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $3,000 total bonus cash allowance. Plus no legal payments for 90 days on this 2026 Jeep and More Florida models. started against Argentina. He was injured in his own Martinez at the back list. He adjusted after the election on how the first half was going. Look at the results, as we said. That's going to be able to turn this is the first half of Argentina's career. This guy is back to break. Randy Paredes, 32-year-old, working the starter for Argentina, is out now. Argentina team playing in their 96th all-time World Cup game, the first in which they did not register a single attempt in the first half. The second half is underway. A FIFA World Cup final. Argentina tried to become the first back-to-back world champions since Brazil in 1962. Spain the reigning champions of Europe trying to win the World Cup for a second time in their history. No changes for Spain at the break. Remaining all-time break it up. Argentina struggling at the back there. What are you looking for in your second half? That change for Argentina tells you everything you need to know about. Oh, and so was the other one for Peru. It's turnover. It's Bayern, picks it up, it's out to Bayern. And also some help defensively. Goes straight to Bayern, comes in on the right foot, doesn't get a hold of it, comfortable set right here. Martinez. We're going to see really the second half how Argentina responded after that first half. Spain are going to do what they do. Can they stop them a little bit? Can they get some pressure like that? But then can they keep the ball and be dangerous in this part of the field? That's just the passer. Now he's gone out to that left-hand side. Where do they ball out right? His influence in this game grow. One of the interesting questions, that halftime was a little more than 10 minutes longer than a normal halftime is because of that wonderful musical performance. So who does it benefit? One team, both teams, that they've had a lot more time in the locker room than they normally would have. Chase to the foot race with report. The report does that. They actually the touchdown eventually the Argentina's going to have their first quarter of the game. This might get changed. I actually think this little coming off the toe of Montiel. Great tackle from Laporte. But I think, yeah, it does look like it comes off his toe. But we'll see. We're going to review this one. Austin Buckles of Germany is the video assistant referee based at the VAR hub in Dallas, which is where the International Broadcast Center is, so it'd be up to him to look at the video and reverse the call. As of now, if not. Maybe it was too close, but they just said, okay, it's a point for Argentina. Best goal scoring team from both balls at this World Cup, Argentina. That's the end of the air ball trying to flip from McAllister. And laps out off Alexis McAllister for a goal kick, and Argentina comes up yelling. But that was a good sequence for Argentina. You did initially feel the difference in having Paredes on the field, being the option, coming underneath. Now you're going to see Alexis McAllister coming inside, trying to help with that overload, which means Italian people have to get wide for them and high. But now they're stepping up their press, being a little bit more aggressive, but it looks like certainly Paredes is going to try to spring the Dani Olmo. Potentially. That would be interesting to make a sub so soon in the second half like that. Yeah, especially once you've had all that time at halftime to talk it over, you made one change. But I think already you're seeing the early effects and the desired effects of the tactical tweaks that Scaloni made. He's a very, very good coach. I think still as much success as he has had, he flies under the radar. People just say, well, you've got Messi, you've got a group of really good players, but he has a really good feel for what the game needs. And he knew straight away, not afraid to
make changes. Maybe one change already at halftime. Maybe have a little bit more connection on the ball, which was something they were missing in the first half. We talked about this. Lionel Scaloni was highly criticized when he was given the job in the fall of 2018. He had no prior top-level experience. He'd been an assistant coach. And we've seen it by some Argentina as kind of an insult for the guy who had lack of experience, rock-star player, who had been given the job. But he did nothing but win. He's trying to win a fourth consecutive major tournament final. Alvarez plays a wide Italian figure. Facundo Medina is the player who has been scoring it right back in this tournament. Preparing to come on. There might be a second actually hiding underneath the roof of their bench down below us. Montiel takes a hard kick and a big shot as he goes there.
Yeah, so you know whenever I was I have a question, was that actually like on TV?
It was on the internet. We did a halftime show on the internet.
Okay, I have a question. So basically, you know the people that were filming me, they would like to go on TV with you. Do you think that maybe you can make that happen?
At 6 o'clock, I'm going to be going live.
Okay, so maybe you could call us over on
Yeah.
So the girl with the medical glasses would love to go on TV.
Okay, yeah, you guys can be behind me and like, you know, well, and also, if Argentina wins, it helps a lot. If Argentina wins, I'm going to, if you guys are totally fine, if Spain wins, you might have to grab me some Spain fans, okay? Okay, yeah, 6 and 6:30. 6 and 6:30. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Like, what grade are you in? Okay. Yeah, I feel like for your age group, this is really fun. Right? Alright. Thank you.
The only other shot in the first half activity is Alfredo Martinez, who's been sent off. So Rogers right in the middle of your screen, and it just gets a bump in the back from Paredes. Just off to the left right there. He's turning. And that's pretty cynical. But it wasn't seen back in the three initially. So Paredes is just subbed on the field. It's a yellow card. About 6 minutes in. I think it does tell you something, though, doesn't it? That perhaps he got a little bit from his coach Scaloni. I want you in this game, and I want that type of physicality. I want you to mix it up. I want you to disrupt this Spanish team. Also, now he's on the yellow, which makes it a little bit more difficult to be as aggressive as you would like in trying to be that type of player. Martinez plays it right to Roger and pops it forward. Taliano over there, comes across the poke it away. And once it's McAllister to find an option. Only a few go, that'll be Argentina throw. And it does not look like that substitution is imminent anymore. We've sent both Facundo Medina and Nahuel Molina back to the substitute area where they're warming up down the court. It might be one of those situations where he was thinking about, okay, I want to see how this starts, and I need to make a change of tune. I think he'll be pretty happy with the response he's gotten from his team, at least now. We haven't found that. There's Paredes, and there's a shot by Danny Olmo. Stokovic about 6 inches away from him, so you're not going to get away with that. But he actually, I think, initially got away with that shot in the back of Roger. Just up the 2 hands in the back from Alex Fire, he goes down. Trying to play quick here, Stanley still arguing the point. Oh, it's going up by Lamine Yamal, tracking back defensively and knocked that away. Lamine Yamal and Lionel Messi get their opportunities to be decisive in this game. Unbelievable photo that they took years ago when Yamal was in. So here's how he's looking at. Marcus pass and
fastest tempo we've seen in Canada in a while. But the lead that was wide open, didn't get the pass from Minnesota.
Waller brings it down as you all support. Here's the lead ball now. Got the pass away, goes down. It was Tyler Cooper coming up over there's no whistle. And so Fernandez trying to find the outlet to Paul. That was a hard one to handle. Messi tracking back to pick it up. And then Laporte goes down holding his face as Julian Alvarez challenged him in the air.
I think what you're seeing is the intensity and also the tension really ramping up in this game. This is the Spanish build-up. Fire Maria, one touch, one touch, one touch. Maria Santos driving with one at the top of the speed, just out of your picture. Then a medium ball, Maria Santos put a plate in front. He was screaming for the ball. He's heading right to the contact, but then didn't continue his run on the ball and was cleared away. What's a Bendy at the end of that play, but beautiful play from Spain.
And in that sequence there, as you look at the replay, it's going to be great. And Argentina quickly withdrew those players. They're going to make this up in a moment.
Yeah, well, we're not getting pressure on the ball. Danny Olmo again just running off the shoulder. He found that gap because he saw Tagliafico right close to the lead. He went by that. Such a great ball because everybody's defending that cross in front of the goal. But it was a last-ditch tackle here for Montiel, just beating Bucarella. It's not a good game now. How are you starting to really feel it?
You see Romero talking to the referee, Slavkovic. Played it short. Jamal, Poro, and it's too deep for that post. So up comes Romero Wilson to get right back at this tournament. Romero Molina was struck out a lot today for Gonzalo Montiel. And they will swap back here early in the second half. Third substitution for Argentina. They have two more subs they can make, but only one window, one opportunity in which to make them because of the first half injury substitution. So that hamstring is now still on it a little bit. And Spain had activity on their bench now as well.
Right back, still up to the front, I think with what's the way he's doing it, they can have a little bit more of the ball. What can make them dangerous is now start to force the Spanish wingers to get back and defend. And if they don't, it gives Argentina more opportunity in the attacking third. You also want to keep fresh legs in those positions because you have very dynamic Spanish wingers that will attack you and keep attacking and draining you. Molina's got a tough task on his left side because he's dealing with a lot of Cucurella and Baena.
Torres is preparing to enter for Spain. Defending on the outside by Tagliafico. Now Tagliafico's trying to run forward. Enzo Fernandez just got caught underneath his feet, and you won't took it back for Spain. Is preparing to enter as well. One of the Barcelona players in the wings for Spain, Dani Olmo, himself a Barcelona player. Speaking of which, Robinho. And the greatest Barcelona player of all time is wearing white and blue in this game, Lionel Messi. Poro trying to maybe get some space on the outside for Yamal, but he ends up getting fouled. And a free kick now in an interesting position for Spain.
Interesting for sure. This is definitely a distance for a direct strike at goal. Remember, Poro takes a little kick, very clear, from Paredes, who's on a yellow card, on the back of his leg, right there, right leg. So the interesting who ends up taking this one. They've got a number of options, but this does favor this angle a left-footed player because if there's a right-footed player trying to
hit that near post, you really have to get it around the wall with much more bend. But the left-footed player here, if it is looking him off, he's holding the ball. Could this be his shining moment?
Having a hard time figuring out the little spray can there to set the mark of the free kick. There you go.
You said these referees, they've got so much to deal with. They've got all the communications equipment running around with the spray. It's a lot. And you keep a right-footed player here potentially to just have a little bit of deception. Maybe you might try and bend one towards the back post and keep this Argentine defense honest. As well as Emi Martinez guessing. If he cheats a little bit, that's why you keep somebody over there potentially.
Rizoma walks away, playing the right foot option. The 19-year-old Lamine Yamal, the other, and it will indeed be Lamine Yamal. Blocked by the wall, falls Connie from Baena. Baena blocked on a slide. This is another dangerous pass, and it'll put it out like an neutral play. And last ball for Argentina today.
That's everything we're learning about Argentina related to some stuff, but also their fans. They really lean into the fan support and the emotion. And little moments like that, tackles, is it going to be Laura Saba coming out and Fabian Ruiz?
So Miguel Rizoma had a record of having scored in every final in which he's played for club country. Fabian Ruiz, who has not lost any of the 49 games he's ever played for Spain. Those two are off. Ferran Torres has not scored at this tournament. He's hit the ball twice, and he had the game-winning assist against Portugal. He is on, as is Pedri at Barcelona. The only player on the Spanish team who actually played a season with Messi at Barcelona 6 years ago. And so Luis de la Fuente making his first two changes to try to get the balance back in his team's favor. And another free kick.
I think that's a good word, the balance, because you're taking off a specialist goal scorer, a guy who's always there for the moments, and that's why it's a little bit surprising in a game like this that you're taking off a difference maker. I think what it's telling you is he wants energy at the front to keep pressing Argentina, not liking them having the ball as they play quickly.
Take it quick for Yamal. Two for company. And Tagliafico was in it. It's not foul. It's a goal kick. All right, we know this is coming. The temperature's going up. We got 30 minutes left in the World Cup final.
This is what Argentina wanted, but this is the type of game they want. We're going to be physical. They're getting stuck in. They're laying the body on the line for tackles. They're having little moments of possession. And that's for them when they can start to get off the field a little bit. So now I'm looking at this thinking, okay, what's Spain's response going to be with the ball?
Messi, McAllister to go to the touchdown from the defender. That's the other side through. You see Argentina is still yet to register a shot, let on a shot that is on the foul back there requiring a save. We've played more than an hour. We're in East Rutherford, New Jersey, in front of 80,000 fans. Alex Baena. Well, Melina knew it was coming there. Quick took it off the ball, and that was too tackled. And the Spanish fans are furious, but Pedri is playing on. Taking on another potential foul. It's going to be out for the pair. Swap energy for that goal. As his hands play right there, he does. He's got to start thinking about some of the departments here. More whistles to get control of some of the physical play. This one takes a hot right before Emi Martinez. He gets his body behind it. He's not able to gather it in or stop the ball that goes behind for another corner. More than a few awkward hops on this field, and that one is very tricky for Emiliano Martinez. Can Spain take advantage of a corner that on another day they might not have had if Martinez could just do that cleanly? It's Yamal open into the post. It's McAllister awkwardly clear back in the middle of the field. For a recess for Yamal. They'll hook that one in. Took it a 26. That's going out for another point. Whoever's in
dogs. This is not what Spain do often. They normally play it short. Into the mix of battle down by Martinez and scramble of bodies. Mr. Romero was unsure who that last came off, and so he'll play safe and get it clear. He was really awkward looking for Mariano Martinez dealing with that in part because as you can see that ball was coming out of the creeping shadow of the near sideline, and his eyes were right in the sun. Argentina looks set to empty their bench and use their final 2 sets here in a moment. Bring down that bouncing ball. And it comes down to Cooper Wright. He had the game-winning assist in the European Championship final 2 years ago. It's Bayern out from the corner, lifts it in. Martinez battling the sun and play safe. And then it's headed in behind. There was no pressure there to the Spain corner. These are difficult moments though as defenders because you have to be sure. You can't take a chance if someone's going to sneak in off the weak side. I mean, Martinez is trying to say, look, just it back to me. But you also have a very right there for Spain. It's Facundo Medina and it is Julio Simeone who was the surprise starter of the semifinal, preparing to enter for Argentina. It's a lead ball take work with number 6 for Spain, away by McAllister. Reset for the lead ball. Clearly split the double team and back to that ball. And Argentina is 6-3-2 defenders here. That's a little bounce in his favor, but Castello is right for just to keep it in. And a player down off the ball right now for Argentina. This is Ronnie's fashion. The Marcy goes down. There's nothing there. And it looks like with the substitutions in there and with the man down, and there's some real pressure, Argentina. They reach the second half hydration break. Powered by Powerade. Going into the final portion of the FIFA World Cup final. Temperatures going up. The game is just started between Spain and Argentina. This brand new sailing company, Greatest Robot, our pricing structure will be so confusing it could only be described as evil. That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon. But then they're supposed to be flat. They're just one plan and one price. And it's only $30 for a single line. So you're all choosing Verizon. Introducing the Simplicity Plan. $30 for a single line. Can you hear me now? People woke up is back, America. Jump on the bandwagon. Take it back up. I'm on the bandwagon. Do I look like a bandwagon fan? Do you fancy salt and vinegar? Are you talking like that? Come on, jump in and we can drive on the left side. Oh, yeah. Soccer? No, I like my old one. Official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026. Is David Blackheart ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it. Like Beckham. With a little bit of David going to Home Depot to do this. Their covers in just one code. So David can, like petition. You missed this guy, eh? Right French. Planted right page. Jay-Z in attendance here, and it was indeed Cristiano Ronaldo who was down for receiving treatment. We'll wait to confirm the substitutions coming here. And what's interesting is that if it is indeed Simeone and Medina, that means that Lautaro Martinez, one of the top scorers in Argentina's history, who scores the winner in the semifinal, would not be eligible to enter the game unless we get to extra time and Argentina get a 6th substitution. But this is them for making changes. You see how stark it is. They're getting outshot, they're getting outpossessed. And yet we're still scoreless with 20 plus minutes to go. First of all, on the subs, but in general, what are the conversations like on the 2 benches here? And also,
late. That grows in confidence the longer the game goes on. And I think that's part of it. You're feeling that momentum shift just a little. Spain with the more dangerous attacking team, they got the better chances. But this is an Argentine team. The longer the game goes tied, they start to think they can do it. And they only need one chance. We still haven't seen really Messi in the attacking part of the field. And that is what they've been hoping to achieve with some of these changes that they've made. But even Spain will be feeling that. Like, look, we've got to try to find a goal while we're on top. If we don't, we know that Argentina can find that one goal.
And listen to Romero as well as Rodrigo Paul, who came off. Knocks it forward, but keep doing it with it. Moves to the 20 looking on. It was a late winner for Spain in the European Championship final 2 years ago. For that matter, it was an extra time winner. For Argentina in the Copa America final, which are late goals Argentina have scored. Spain as well. Have won 2 of these games here with very late goals from substitutes. So both of these teams are quite comfortable. If it gets late and nothing fits in. Emiliano Martinez, this is his 15th career World Cup start. He's made more saves today than he ever has. Had to make 5 in total in this match. Simeone's first touch since coming on. Son of Diego Simeone, 3-time World Cup player for Argentina. Manager for quite a few of the players in this game at Atletico Madrid. That was off the side of Rogers' head. He couldn't find him. And then the Couch are trying to come back to the far side. Madrid is trying to keep going for it. Paul able to move it slow up. Back to the Couch. It was the last time we saw Argentina hit the ball in the attacking half like this. Just chipping away. But can he be dangerous? That's the question. He's certainly growing in confidence. And here's Lionel Messi off the ball. Doing it on the inside. Comes outside to Simeone. Simeone trying to cut it back in there. And now they're pushing the other way. Because that's why he's got nothing to bring glass in front of him. Yes, he did. Argentina more than his scramble back or what? Season at this World Cup, all travel across North America. The extra time Argentina have played. Everything's left to attack. Really Alvarez, really a chance to run down. Nowhere to go. He thought about trying to outrun the Spanish defense. Tries to then put the brakes on and come back and Spain win the ball. Here off the bench, not just Nico Williams. Williams started, perhaps he was trying to not with some injury issues. And Mikel Marino, who's come off the bench to twice score a winning goal in this tournament. They are both prepared to enter. Here is Lamine Yamal. McAllister cuts the game. He's left his dust. Yamal couldn't handle that outside the foot for Ferran Torres. Now, though, and you've got, as we said, 2 really good coaches that just have their finger on the pulse of their teams. But more importantly, they have players that can execute the difference makers. Marino is that guy. Nico Williams gives you a little bit more pace, a little bit more power running at players. Maybe that opens up the field. Now Martinez, that was a tough first touch, and he just has to get rid of it with the rest. Good step forward and knock away by Enzo Fernandez. I mean, you and I talked for months before this tournament. This was always going to be a World Cup at depth. Yeah. You're out 5 sets, you're going to lost your 26, key, travel, everything else. It's going to be the depth pieces that are decisive in this World Cup final. Going all. And now it's Friday, now we have 2 players withdrawn.
But what coaches go to the bench so quickly, and even to some
catch that Scaloni made for Argentina just tells you the feeling of the urgency, not even, it's even slightly starts to shift the momentum against them. They want to make the changes right away.
And a quarter hour to go. Argentina scored more goals at this tournament after this point in games of any team in the history of the World Cup. And also played extra time more than any team in the history of the World Cup. Once again. Let's bring it across to the other side. Nathan Williams involved in the game for the first time. Pedri has Williams. Didn't like the angle. Rodri. Pedri. Good spot. Puts him off balance. Here's Julian Alvarez. Watches the strike. Here's the push. Just that faintest touch as Argentina turned it over again. It's Lamine Yamal, 1v1 with Tagliafico. In for Ferran Torres. Out for Lamine Yamal. Yamal cuts it right. Yamal cutting it back. That was well played by Medina. Jumping forward there to get in front of Ferran Torres to put it. The Spanish fans got to like the feeling right now.
Argentina lost a one-goal game against Germany. In 2014, Spain won a 1-0 game against the Netherlands in 2010. No one asks how you won it, just that you did. Starting to see some heavier legs though from the Argentina side because they were chasing the ball the majority of the game. And even when they feel like they have an opportunity to try to get a little bit of pressure, Spain popping around and get out of the pressure, and then now they just get you deeper and deeper. And they've had to work so hard for every one of their wins in the knockout stage.
Deflected cross, another Spain corner on the way. With just about 10 minutes plus stoppage time to go here in New Jersey. Short for Williams. Moves into Pedrick, he will return. Pedrick will return, he will run into the ball. Still say to this Argentina team, under pressure, conceding chances, they still, in the biggest moments, find ways to get contact, to get bodies on you, to get bodies in front of the ball. I think they're just a little showing the back. I think they're going to sound it a little bit. Look, as he's trying to attack this, he's got to get over Medina. Medina does well just to stand his ground and to not allow the opponent to get full contact on that. Argentina doing a lot of running and doing a lot of chasing. And Pedri's made a big difference coming in as well. He's just gliding around the field. His job is to unlock the defense. He just tries to balance it. Here he is now in possession again. Pedri and Maria wasn't quite the angle he wanted. McAllister and Enzo Fernandez were blocked off it. Argentina can't really complain. It's no different from some of what they've been doing in the second period. It's going to be the yellow card in the second. I think the next going to be different because he blocks that Slaughter, which is he's not going to get a second yellow card in this possession. It speaks to their frustration, quite frankly. Look, he feels, but just look, there's three bodies around the ball. It makes it so difficult. He feels that he was going to get to that, and I don't think he was. The referee was right there in front of him. Who incidentally has tied a World Cup final record. 8 saves made, matches the 8 saves made by Brazil's Claudio Taffarel at the Rose Bowl in the final of '94. Now, I've also included an extra 30 minutes on a final that Brazil ended up winning in a penalty shootout. And still, no shots for Argentina in the 83rd minute of the game. Some pressure there on that ball. This plays safe now. Marino rising up, gets the flip, turns forward, trying to turn. Marino knocks it wide. It all comes together. Modifiers, Williams goes out. Messi, one of the few times today he's been able to get on a run with the ball. He tries to send Molina forward, and the Ports is there to clean up with Unai Simon. And Molina withdraws the foul off Enzo Fernandez. And Messi hasn't been able to do anything because Argentina hasn't had the ball. He needs the ball in the attacking half to make a difference. He's not going to make a difference when he's defending, when he's chasing the ball around the field. Who will he be handing the trophy to? And when? Will it come after 90 minutes or 120? With Lamine Yamal. Current Torres making a run. Torres has it now, trying to put it how it belongs. Medina got his body in the way. Out there. He's got the extra burst. Let's get
phone. It's about 5 minutes plus stoppage time to go. As it stands, extra time to fall. Unless someone can break through. Sweep it out for a throw. And just for some context on the Messi numbers as well, he's got 22 touches throughout the game, just 7 in the second half. And that last sequence was most of those.
Long switch to Nico Williams, brings it down in some space. Marino waiting, Williams cuts it in, trying to cut it back with a good tackle in the end. But again, Argentina can't get the ball, they can't break out, they can't create an attack.
I think it's frustrating. And we've seen teams do this to Spain all the time. This is not typically Argentina. It's actually the way Spain went out with the 2 previous tournaments, was teams grinding them down, going to penalties. Maybe feels that way that it's going right now for Argentina. It's not what you want to do, it's what they force you to do. They force you to play a different game. But the greatest quality of some of the best teams in the world is to play the game that is given to you.
Marino for Audrey. For Lamine Yamal, telling a feet to the defender. Back in for Audrey. Then behind Marino, able to hold it in. Shoots it up there, and Torres puts it on.
He's got the run off the shoulder a lot. Starts inside, now you see that space. So once again, gets stepped in and then just moves a lot. He actually stays step for step with him. Dina come across to help out. And Franchise is trying to take that first time. He's actually trying to get all the way across it to find the far post, which is not testable with Emi Martinez. And Argentina, no interest in trying to play out of the back. They're just going to use this as a long goal kick opportunity, try to win the second ball, try to keep the ball in Spain's half just for maybe 20 seconds of the game.
Well, start the stopwatch then. Josh against the flip. Was that 20 seconds?
Over 12.
Almost gave that to Julian Alvarez. Pedri. That was kind of awkwardly there. It's going to actually work for Nico Williams in the end. Molina had a chance to get clear and just missed it in the end. Nico Williams again, dealt with injuries last spring, dealt with injury at this tournament. Can he be decisive? Varsity, the teenage center back. In for Marino. A lot of bodies in there. Cut it off. It's trying to play for Torres. Held in by Poro. Here's Lamine Yamal. Yamal looking for space. Tagliafico won't give it to him, but he can't take him off the ball either. Still Lamine Yamal. Hands it off to Rodri. Rodri sweeps it along for Nico Williams. Medina will defend him. Trying to get some support. Knocks it around. Well, Medina needs some help. Can't do anything with that. Just gives it right back out.
I'm looking up the field from where he was. There's just no options. There are no options for him to play the ball. Tries to find a teammate, and it's gone. Even just watching Julian Alvarez, he's dead on his legs. He can't move, can't press. And Kubasi's now pushing in. Spain pushing all the numbers forward. And Lamine Yamal's attracted by his right up the middle. Rodri on his face. It's high. Spain can't get the target.
13 shots for Spain to 0 of Argentina.
Not the most prolific, but has scored some great goals in his career. Now, you only see him hanging back. He saw the space, just drifted into that little pocket there in front of the back four. He doesn't mind taking the shot, but he says, give it, keep it moving. Spanish fans can't watch on. They have the better of the game, and I think that's what they know. They know that familiar feeling when they have all of the ball and they can't find the goal. Knowing what is still on the other side.
Messi on the ball. Can't get anywhere. We're less than 30 seconds away from finding out how much stoppage time we'll have before the possibility of extra time. Spanish World Cup winners sleeping on right now. Good entrance.
in the instant, the top rider scored the winning goal of the final in 2010, deep into extra time. Those two to bump. We will play 4 added minutes here in New Jersey in the World Cup final. And that's going to be a free kick for Argentina. If you're Argentina, are you just trying to survive the next 4 minutes and you're good for extra time? Or are you trying to go win? So we're trying to survive the half. So yes. But it does give you another set. It does give you a chance to refresh. It does, for them, prove beneficial. This is a team that's gone to a lot of extra times throughout this tournament and throughout 2022 as well. So they don't panic. If anything, they thrive. It's something we must always say for me. This team actually plays better when they're under pressure, when they're against the wall. Let's see, they answer the play, and then the referee blocks the pass to a pass. And I think what Slavko Vincic was trying to do here was play an advantage. Something he's known for, yes. And he's trying to hit the ball to the far side of the field, ends up hitting him. There's definitely a foul on this. Whereas Argentina is saying, look, we actually prefer the set piece, because now it gives us a chance to bring some guys up and potentially get our first shot of the game. I mean, they would not be second. With the first shot of the game, it's second half stoppage time. That's not how they win the World Cup, is it?
It's still burning. There used to be a chair over here, but someone took it.
You see, we just played a lot of Correa cuts him off, back to Messi. Is there any runners? Do you have any options? Enzo Fernandez. This is part of the VAR protocol now, but is there anything in that that would overturn the second yellow they sent it off? Before this tournament, VAR couldn't interfere in second yellow cards, but they can from this tournament onwards, and they can review second yellows, but they cannot have a case. Yeah, this was a clear reckless challenge. He comes in with some speed, he makes a clear contact, so he can have no support from the VAR, and the referee was correct to issue the second yellow card. And so Enzo Fernandez, who scored the tying winner in the semi-final, we're playing no more part of the fight. How about Enzo Fernandez? You pick up your first yellow for consent, and then that's the way you go off right there. I don't think that would have been a red card had he not been on the yellow to that point. So that's what Messi doing is that Mark Cucurella says something to Messi. And that's what everyone says. If you play your mouth and you say something confrontational, and you play your mouth and no one can see what you're saying, you could be sent off of it. And that is what Argentina were arguing. That would be quite a call for him to make. And meanwhile, look at the save that Eddie Martinez had to make. We had about 90 seconds of stoppage time remaining. The ball is back in play now. Argentina are playing with 10. Can Spain win the game in normal time? Can they win the World Cup for the second time in their history? Can Argentina survive to extra time and regroup? Spain get back to that rhythm that they had before that stoppage. Here's Rogers, going to run from Poro. Creates space for Jamal. Tagliafico defending. Jamal drops two for company. Can't get through Tagliafico. We're out of the Pizarro goal for no options. It's the only thing to do. Gives away the ball to Pizarro. Pizarro four. These type of tackles end up coming when they're just a little chaotic and the ball's turned over. You almost shake, you smell a little bit of danger. And Paredes was late. That's absolutely a foul. And right in the middle of the field, right in the middle of the goal, gives you so many options here if you're Spain. It's going to be fascinating what they end up doing here. Major Poro will lead all the two of the ball right now. Maybe it's something off the table. Maybe it's a little bit of trickery. Major Poro, the way he's saying that makes you think that at least he's trying to portray that he's going to be taking this. And why I say it's difficult for keepers here is because you can't really cover just the one side. You try to put them one side, you cover the other, but also at this distance you can get up over the top. You can go either way. And sometimes family spreads because against Spanish legends on the edge of their seat. Hoping Spain can win their second World Cup final. And about 80,000 others here in the building and buildings around the world. How do we all touch it? On the edges of their seats. We are at the 98th minute of the World Cup final. Major Poro. And the 19-year-old Lamine Yamal. How do you become a global legend? You score this to win the World Cup. Easier said than done, of course. Against Emiliano Martinez, who's having a score-creating goal for Argentina. And still we're making sure that everyone in around the wall is being placed in the appropriate spot. The Spanish player trying to screen Martinez's view. Here we go. It's Lamine Yamal. This message for anyone chasing a dream. I'm here because I believe, not just that I could do it, but I think I have to do it Messi in the house. Listen. So you can make your one of your friends swallow the pie. Because we'll always treat it like food. But when your friend says, like I said, it's the only seed that all you eat, or you go down. The seed that will be able to go up ahead. But only this is for football, can't you? But then, it's a lesson for football. This may be someone's idea of a perfect retirement. I think there's a mistake. There's no everyone else. But not Rick's. Here's what's more like this. And you start watching further. Don't stop! Because it's trying to stop. You know what I'm not running? It's running under the whole thing. But you're sure. Plus the problem is that it's not just any retirement. It's yours. So get income that can last a lifetime and protect your life's work with Prudential.
Welcome back to New York, New Jersey Stadium, where we are all set to bring you 30 minutes of extra time after the World Cup final between Spain and Argentina ended 0-0 after 90 minutes. Welcome back, Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and Alexis Lalas. Let's just show you some of the main talking points, Alexis, that happened towards the end of normal time.
Yeah, we talked about controlling your emotion. All right, everyone else is not happy with this. He screams and yells at the referee and gets a yellow card. This is a little foreshadowing. All right, you can fight all you want, but you can't scream and yell about that.
And you're going to see a good attack by Spain. Nico Williams gets the ball here, turns around, attack the goal. He's attacking the goal and he gets a good shot. Look what happens now, Alexis.
Oh my God. We're talking about Enzo Fernandez has a yellow card. He's sitting on a yellow card. No, I don't want to do that right there. Okay. Bye-bye, my friends. Adios. Russian blood, whatever you want to call it. There's your red card. Goodbye, Argentina, down to 10.
And then right in front of us, Lamine Yamal could have won it for Spain. But Emiliano Martinez said no. Extra time now.
Emi Martinez coming up with the goods again in a World Cup final, and this is why football is so fascinating, because Argentina now have to go through 30 minutes with just 10 men. In that 90 minutes, Spain had 15 shots to 0 Argentina, 10 shots on target Spain to 0 Argentina, but Alexis still got a chance to win the World Cup.
It was attrition, a lot of attrition, it just continues to be now, and so whenever they were battening down the hatches already when it came to Argentina, they're just going to have to hang on for dear life or pray that Messi has a moment of magic, but he hasn't been here at all today.
Real quick, Zlatan, how will it go?
I mean, Spain is going to continue to dominate and control the game, and Argentina has to defend now and defend very good. Like I said, Spain is going to make you lose your patience, just like it happened. Argentina is being aggressive.
It's 11 against 10 for another 35 of the last 6 World Cup finals have gone to extra time. It's back to John Strong and Stu Holder.
Oh, back in Emiliano Martinez 2 months ago tomorrow was just going through the warm-ups for the UEFA Europa League final with Aston Villa when he took a shot that broke the ring finger in his right hand. And he said this week he was told he wouldn't be able to play through it. He needed surgery. He refused the surgery. He basically didn't practice. He just survived games in the group stage. And he said in the last couple of weeks he's starting to feel more normal. Well, now the guy with 9 healthy fingers has made 10 saves, more than any goalkeeper in the history of the World Cup final, and probably has a few more in front of him. Because his team has one less man to defend, a Spanish team that probably keeps trying to figure out how on earth they're in extra time right now. Yeah. And now they're going to play against, what doesn't change is the 2 makes it 4. So your 4 defenders, 4 midfielders, Messi's going to hang out a little bit centrally. His job is to try to make Rugby's life difficult if he can, or the center back. So it's going to be difficult. Not going to happen out there. They've only had 2 touches in Spain's box the entire game. So here comes Spain on the attack again. They can maybe find a way. Argentina are going to be playing for penalties, if we're being honest. Or a chance maybe to get into the set piece or something. Because the joke for years is that Lionel Messi counts in 2 players. So theoretically, by that logic, it is still 11v11. But as you said, they have to give him the ball for him to do anything. There's Major Poro now for Spain. Back out for Lamine Yamal. Poro. Trying Torres. And then counted off to Tagliafico trying to escape. Allows awkwardly with Poro. It's an Argentina free kick, but Victor Poro is there.
I was actually just about to say, for Argentina, sometimes free kicks can be your best friend.
He actually draws this free kick. Like, he's not even leaning. He draws the contact from Pedro Porro. I think Pedro Porro's a little unlucky here. It's how you think of exactly what he's doing. He's thinking, how can I get a free kick? How can I slow this down? Here come Argentina. Like, oh, you're going to take it? No, Dibu Martinez is coming up. I'm going to take it. These are really important stretches for them when they can just have some reprieve from defending.
And as we said, this is an Argentina team that's played more extra time games in World Cup history than anyone. This particular group has played a bunch of extra time games. They're very comfortable in these positions, even if they are very uncomfortable doing it with one fewer player. And when you have that man in the back, it makes a big difference.
Big save at the end. Just look at his concentration. It's even difficult because, as you pointed out as well, the Spanish wall in front trying to shield his view. Iker Casillas far left. Had the phone out ready for that big moment to capture it.
This is all for Ferran Torres. Gets in for Italian Figo from the byline. Torres gets it under control. Back in for the ball. Too far crowd. As we would have had the space there, had he been able to take it clean. Alvarez, Italian Figo knocked away by Yamal. Here's Pedri. Pedri could be an in goal.
Again, they find the rest for the foul. Here's again. He's going to look over his shoulder. I don't know if Victor Williams gets a touch on this or not. Victor's trying to flip it to him at the back post. Maybe he came off the top of his head or anything. And Martinez, patient and that strong right hand once again.
Forfeit early. Activity on the Spanish bench all of a sudden. Argentina do have an available sub now, but we're in extra time.
And I just wonder, Scaloni is going to hold that as long as he can. See how the game goes, see what type of discipline is going to look if he actually got a touch on this. Yeah, look like the ball changed the spin big time, so that's going in the corner. Lee Martinez has been at the heart of a lot of this Argentine success in the back, and he got the shirt in the Copa America, never looked back. Comes up big at penalties. They would be World Cup champions without number 22, making that last second save.
They would be Copa America champions. They've won shootouts in each of the 2 Copa America trials.
But it's telling, now look at that. 16 attempts, 0. Rough pitching season.
He went from a career backup for his club and a non-entity for his country to twice winning the World's Goalkeeper of the Year award. And he probably has some more awards in his future here today, one way or the other. He's got a piece of the Martinez back in the middle though from Simeone, and then he's trying to scramble it away, and they can't connect it with Messi. Martin Zubimendi, who has not played a single minute at this tournament, is preparing to enter for Spain. And would it be for Roger or would it be original?
They're going to center back or is it going to be Rodri coming off for Zubimendi? Because he was going in when Rodri was out.
Here's Rodri now shooting the wall for Nico Williams. Balls with some to bring it down. Puts inside Medina. Knocked away by Simeone now. Is he trying to escape? Laporte just comfortable in the danger. That's just going to spin out. And Simeone going for the second time. And Eric Garcia, who similarly has not played a single minute at this tournament. What did we say? A World Cup of depth. You need your roster. Both teams have had to get more from players than they might have expected today. Porro on the tip. The second one, I think it's when he comes to block Nico Williams. So there's what the foul was looking for right before that. And look how quickly Lee
Martinez gets up to try to block Nico Williams. But he's still down right now. And they're signaling over the bench potential for some treatment. Nico Williams, in his second World Cup, has never scored a goal in this tournament. Thought for a moment he had a World Cup winning goal. That call from Soccer Richards came in pretty quickly. And it's going to be this action coming right here. It's on the foot, look, the left foot of Marino steps on the left foot of Otamendi's turn. So absolutely the right call. A really good spot from the referee, because it's kind of a bang-bang play. Two players turning. But Nico Otamendi was fouled and he went down and wasn't part of the play after, even though Nico Williams put the ball in. Video review showing was the wrong call. They could have still given a goal, because Stankovic just held the whistle until after the ball was in the net. But I see nothing there that would make it big. The more concerning thing, not only are Argentina down in their defending, but their star man and the difference maker has been their goalkeeper, and he is still on the ground. And meanwhile, Spain have their substitutions ready to enter. Midway through the first half of extra time. It was completely clear up there. In June 2021, Martinez got his chance in the goal with Argentina, and as you say, once he got the starting spot, he hasn't looked back. He's barely missed a game since in the 5 years. And he's had the #1 job. And let's see about the changes to Luis G. Rodri. And up comes Martins, who we mentioned. Luis Fuentes playing the second best defensive midfielder in the world. He's replacing the best defensive midfielder in the world, and he's making his World Cup debut at the age of 27, 2 months after winning the Premier League title in Arsenal. Eric Garcia is on as well, replacing Emerick Laporte. Another Barcelona player, another player making a World Cup debut in extra time of the final. Let's just take it up the air out of the building as Martinez will continue.
So what do you think of this? Here, come here.
As the ball gets back into play.
What do you think of this match so far?
Well, it's very soft because they're playing really good. But let me tell you, I want Spain to win because Argentina wins so many times, and if they win today, it's gonna be forgettable. I mean, I can even imagine. You know, to go to the top, we have to go down a little bit, you know, to the level, to the ground. And Spain deserve it. Thank you.
Ultimately almost lost that ball in the air, was able to react and acrobatically get it clear. And now Messi trying to run away from Karachi to teenager. Pulls him down.
I'm going to just come on the other side right now. What do you think about this match so far?
Well, I am very annoyed because I do not want Spain to win, and I'm like very confused because I don't know if it's a goal or not. It's like I'm very pissed right now.
Thank you.
Nico Williams. Zubimendi's first touch.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over there.
Coming at the other side for Pedro Ball. Crossing,
okay.
Williams back post knocked away.
You're looking at me, just back up a little bit. Okay, then come here. Right there. Yeah, what do you think of this match so far? It's so tight.
Oh my God, it's going crazy. It's always like little by little. Either Argentina's gonna shoot or Spain is gonna shoot, and they never do.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Marcy, we saw him shoot once. Line for Lamine Yamal.
What do you think of this match so far?
It's been a beautiful game. Both teams have done amazing. I'm sorry, I'm looking straight at the TV, but it's been an insane game. I love it. I'm so happy they're playing their all, but I do want Argentina to win. You know, I gotta rep. I'm sorry, but I really do wish they win.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Spain in its last 5 penalty shootouts in the World Cup
They've only won
We'll be
one.
right back.
They've
I'm gonna
lost
get
their
into
last
another
three.
Spain fan.
That's in your head. That's a mentality. And Argentina grow with every kick of the ball, every second that ticks off that clock. They know they're the underdog now. They know they haven't had a shot. They don't care. If they get a shot from 12 yards in penalty, if they get 5, they will back themselves with a goalkeeper. So Spain, you're seeing that energy from them, knowing, look, we've got to find a way. We cannot let this get to penalties.
But the flip side of that is, at both Copa Americas and the World Cup, they have won in total 4 penalty shootouts. Argentina, all with Emiliano Martinez in there. It's Messi again. It's been a tough day for him at the end of a remarkable tournament in which he's been battling for the Golden Boot, the assist lead, and the Golden Ball as most outstanding player. And all he needs is one moment. Nico Williams hoping for a second moment. He'll cut this cross in. There's the target. Inches away from his third potentially game-winning goal in the World Cup.
That's been his specialty. They really haven't crossed the ball a lot. So this is a good option, providing an early cross. Nico Williams keeps you honest, so he's so good at taking you on. They found it with their 1v1 with their center backs. He just tried to glance it to the corner, and it just misses that far post. Here come the Argentine fans. So Argentina now have switched, at least it looks like for now, into a back 5 with that sub. So they've got a 5-3 and then Messi.
Is it just a back 8?
Essentially. No, but you still have to make sure that guys are stopping crosses. That's how Spain were able to get that cross. It's a tough area of the field to cover, especially if you're doubling on guys wide.
Pedri almost showed too much up to Perez, but he gets it away for Williams. Williams working on Molina. Driving inside, Nico Williams. Up to the far side for Pereira. Now one swings the other way. Meanwhile, trying to sneak it behind. Was that handball? Did he keep it in play? It's Argentina's ball.
I think that's got you all after the play. It wasn't much, but it was enough to flare it up and get a reaction from the Lamine ball. Simeone, I think he doesn't get this ball because he's just trying to play for it. Look, he stops his run, and Cucurella is looking at the ball the whole time. Absolutely no foul. Great play by Vinicius to play on, because Cucurella is not even seeing it. Simeone is falling before it gets to it. So he knows what he was trying to do.
Someone got a yellow card on that. It might, in fact, have been Lionel Scaloni for that moment with the 4th official.
This is what happened after the play. Look, a little pull, a little shove. Look, I'm under your skin. You guys have had all the ball. We don't care. Score still 0-0. But they're also trying to inside Spain a little bit. Maybe a reaction. Maybe something that gets a red card on the other side, too.
A little bit?
Yeah.
So confirmation it is Lionel Scaloni who got the yellow. Simeone. Argentina will have to keep it for a moment. We'll play 3 added minutes here at the end of first half of extra time. They were trying to get it back out to Simeone. It's a big tackle by Molina on Williams, but he wins the ball. Williams under pressure from Marino. Martinez 11 saves today, just gets rid of the ball. Here goes Spain again. Pedri through on Torres. Tagliafico coming in from behind, no foul. Marcy wants to keep that ball away from Messi by any means necessary. Otamendi heads it away battling the sun. Here's Messi on it now. Simeone and Paredes trying to play 1-2. Trying to escape the pressure. Pedri got a piece of it. Runs his head. It's by Marino to play it for Pedri. And then Simeone. That shot charge to win it back. Garcia steps forward, can't get it off Messi. And he's spinning out Pedri through. And he gets it on the near side. The Cucurella beaten to the loose ball by Pedri. But it's going to be a throw for Argentina with 2 minutes to play in the first half of extra time.
Look at Messi. He's second air At some point, the couch should start to get this thrown into play, and now the players on the ground. Tagliafico in front of Torres.
Simeone off the throw, bumps off it. That'll be a throw-in for Spain down the corner.
I gotta get some more, though. They were not rolling for some reason, so just step out and get more right now. Okay.
Final minute before halftime of extra time. It's a hard landing there looking for Marino. That ball's out of play, though. It's Argentina's throw. Crashing through to get his head to him. McAllister will chase. That's going to be whistled for a foul. Spain saying, hey, we had the advantage going there. But that is the end of the first half of extra time. Shots are Spain 19, Argentina 0. Score is Spain 0, Argentina 0. Rebecca Long, over to you.
Thank you there, Mikel Marino, header right just wide. It's exactly who you would want in the box, isn't it? And exactly that moment. Normally, he puts them away. We've seen it happen in the World Cup so far, but not in that moment. That wasn't, though, the only big moment in the first half of extra time. Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and Alexi Lalas. Let's just have a look at
the second one, I think it's when he comes to block Nico Williams. So there's what the foul was missing for right before that. And look how quickly Emi Martinez gets up to try to block Nico Williams. But he's still down right now. And they're signaling over the bench potentially for some treatment. And thought for a moment he had a
They're doing exactly what they have done the whole tournament, controlling the games. Even this game also they're controlling totally. But like Thierry said, if you don't score, this domination and controlling the game, you don't win if you don't score easily.
domination, one-sided. Let's take you back to John and Stu.
There's some sort of interesting issue there, Rebecca, with Nicolas Tagliafico. He's going to rejoin his teammates.
Can we talk to you really quick?
I mean,
What have you thought of the match so far?
Oh,
this is so crazy.
I'm
really fan of Messi, but I really want that Spain wins, and so it's like confused, but Spain is gonna win for sure, for sure, for sure. Thank you.
This team especially is they are never out of the game.
What do you think of this match so far?
It's beautiful. It's a great game. I'm so happy that both teams are doing amazing. I do want Argentina to win, but yeah.
What do you think of the match so far?
I really want Argentina to win because I'm always Argentina. I'm very annoyed. Very annoyed. I'm very annoyed.
The 20th shot of the game for Spain is the first one that breaks through. So Argentina wins the free kick. 39 seconds from the kickoff of the second half of extra time. And Argentina, as we said, even when they look like they're dead, they're not dead. And they're going to push bodies forward here for this free kick. Still yet to register a shot in this game. Lifting in, ultimately challenging guys head to it, and I see him on there again. The last time the World Cup final saw a red card was the last time Spain were in. In 2010, the Dutch had a man sent off for a second yellow in extra time. And it took Spain 7 minutes to find what would prove to be the winning goal in a 1-0 victory. This time the red card came in stoppage time of the second half. So it took a little more than thought for a moment he had a World Cup winning goal. The call from Slavko Richards came in pretty quickly. And it's going to be his action coming in to help the whistle until after the ball was in the net. But I see nothing there that would make them think. The more concerning thing, not only are Argentina dominating and defending, but their star man and the difference maker has been their goalkeeper, and he is still on the ground. And meanwhile, Spain have their substitutions ready to enter. Midway through the first half of extra time.
What do you think of this? Here, can we have you over here?
As the ball gets back into play.
Like you're working and you're a fan. What do you think?
And there might not be any stoppage time. That one's all the way through.
Yep. How excited are you, Spain? I mean, look, there's time left, but like, just what are the emotions right now with Spain being so close to winning their second World Cup title?
Let me tell you, I am Mexican, but these two teams, they are Spanish, right? So, but I want to go to Spain because Argentina is a little bit soft. They gotta go to the ground. Sometimes going to the sky, oh, I'm the best, is not. You don't have to say it. Everybody has to say it. Spain has to go. We better go, and we're gonna win. So the World Cup is Spain. I'm from Mexico. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Including a goal in the game against Real Madrid, their big rival, and they clinched the league title.
What do you think of this? Here, can you have me over here?
As the ball gets back into play.
You're working in your advantage. What do you think of this match so far?
Well, it's very soft because they're playing really good. But let me tell you, I want Spain to win because Argentina wins so many times, and if they win today, it's gonna be forgettable. I mean, I can even imagine. You know, you're going to the top, we have to go down a little bit, you know, to the level, to the ground. And Spain deserve it. Thank you.
I'm going to just come on the other side, right? What do you think about this match so far?
Well, I am very annoyed because I do not want Spain to win, and I'm like very confused because I don't know if it's a goal or not. It's like I'm very pissed right now.
Thank you. You're looking at me, just back up a little bit. Okay, then come here. Right there. Yeah, what do you think of this match so far? It's so tight.
Oh my God, it's going crazy. It's always like little by little. Either Argentina's gonna shoot or Spain is gonna shoot, and they never do.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Marcy, we saw him shoot once.
Yeah, what do you think of this match so far?
It's been a beautiful game. Both teams have done amazing. I'm sorry, I'm looking straight at the TV, but it's been an insane game. I love it. I'm so happy they're playing their all. But I do want Argentina to win. You know, I gotta rap. I'm sorry, but I really do wish.
And that's why they waited on the flag till the ball hit the back of the net. But they did confirm he was leading, and that was a really tight offside.
And still Argentina live. Pedri blocks the pass, hooks it ahead. Nico Williams commits a foul. Free kick Argentina. Paredes, a little bit kick out at the end of it.
Yeah, what do you think of this match so far?
It's been a beautiful game. Both teams have done amazing. I'm sorry, I'm looking straight at the TV, but it's been an insane game. I love it. I'm so happy they're playing their all. But I do want Argentina to win. You know, I gotta rap. I'm sorry, but I really do wish they win.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Coming in from behind, no foul. Marcy wants to keep that ball away from Messi by any means necessary. Otamendi heads it away, battling the side.
He skips out. Medina has no interest in taking this throw. You want to try to give him the ball. At some point, the count should start to get this throw into play. And now the player's on the ground. Tagliafico in front.
If you go into Big Central and then highlighted red.
Simeone off the throw, bumped off it. That'll be a throw-in for Spain down the corner.
I gotta get some more though. They were not rolling for some reason, so just step out and they get more right now.
Okay.
Final minute before. It's a
Argentina's throw.
He's trying to do a little skill check here, and I don't know if he was trying to get it to Pedri or what. I think he's just trying to do a little chop behind his back and maybe set himself up on the right foot, but instead, he had a lot of daylight to shoot. Here from Argentina, Williams still trailing the play.
Still Argentina live. Down a man this entire extra time. Still no shots in this game. We're 116 minutes in. Too tall for Senesi. Simeone will chase it down with a slide. Great control. Back in. Lionel Messi. Oh, blocked into a choke by Mikel Merino's down.
And Argentina's bench is furious because this was deflecting to the far side and maybe going out for a corner. How about this for Marino? Puts his face on the line for his country. That's a team player right there. Didn't even turn. Just stood there and took that. Wow. Because that was a blast from Messi.
Real concern now for Mikel Merino. He's had heroic goal-scoring moments in the European Championship run of 2 summers ago and in what stands to be a World Cup winning run of this summer.
This is the potential the one that was offside. Look as he's leaning.
If
a shoulder away from
the side of his head, basically.
Yeah, from calling game.
Any part of the body there can be offside.
The door is ajar, barely. Finished it well. Thought he had his second of the game, second of the tournament. And let's see where this ends up being dropped and given back to Argentina. They were still in possession of the ball.
So we'll add extra time. Luis De La Fuente trying to keep his cool. It's been remarkable success. He's won European Championships at youth level. He took Spain to a European Championship win, a UEFA Nations League win the year before that set the stage. Can he complete the set and win the World Cup? He would be the oldest head coach ever to win the FIFA Men's World Cup. Slavkovic grabs the ball.
Yeah, Argentina had left it in the corner, trying to get a corner.
So it'll be a drop ball out on the far side. After Marino took that ball to the forehead, and he's off to the side for the moment until he's allowed back on. He's allowed back on now. And the ball's back in play. And what can Argentina do? Is it's going to be lifted? No, it's not. Lamine Yamal, really hard running. Has maybe not had the spectacular moment, but he's had a lot of very key moments in this run. And now he's chasing and putting pressure on Emiliano Martinez. He'll lift this forward. Otamendi got his head to it in the middle of the field. Simeone sells it for Messi. Plays it too far for Simeone and it's cleared away. The ball was offside, so he couldn't get involved. That's a little bump there for Nico Williams. It's another free kick as we enter the 120th and final minute of the game.
Messi was going over to get it. He was trying to take it more inside. Slavkovic is going to make sure he gets this right. Puts it at the appropriate place where the foul was.
I mean, this is the kitchen sink. This is the Hail Mary. This is it for Argentina. And it's the man that they would want more than any other in the history of the sport, standing over it. 30 seconds plus whatever stoppage time will be played here in the World Cup final. It's going to be rolled short to try to advance.
down, they're in team coverage boxes in a few seconds. So.
Simeone que queda votando Williams en la marcación. Está cayendo también en la definición.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Seventh shutout of this World Cup night on. They're almost there. Playing the space for Nico Williams. His assist 39 seconds into the second half of extra time is the decisive moment right now. Staying 60 seconds away from England for the second time in their history. Imagine 2 years in the making. European champions and South American champions, and the defending world champions as well. Ferran Torres, the game-winning goal scorer, is attacked away. Cucurella beats a loose ball. It's a ball. It's a free kick for Argentina with 30 seconds to go.
Looks like maybe any Martinez is going to take this. They're going to push everybody up. Truly, last chance now for Argentina.
80,000 fans on their feet. Martinez has been heroic today with a record 11 saves in the final. And with the last chance of the game, he'll lift this ball forward. Simon thought about coming, stays at home. It's knocked down. Only 5 Ferran Torres. He has no touch of the game. He had the decisive touch as well. His 2022nd time World Cup champions.
Your 2026 World Cup champions for the first time since 2010. Let's Congratulations, Spain and all the Spain fans here today. Be sure to stick around for the trophy ceremony coming up in just a few minutes. But for now, let's celebrate this historic win for Spain. Es España, el único gol del juego. El remanente gol, un gol, 0 para Argentina. Pero señores, quédense aquí en casa, porque en un minuto va a haber la ceremonia del trofeo. Así que, con su alma, conéctense.
Por eso se oye este refrán, que viva España y siempre la recordará. Que viva España, la gente canta con ardor. Que viva España, la vida tiene otro sabor y España es la mejor. Qué bonito es el mar Mediterráneo, su costa brava y su costa del sol. La sardana y el fandango me emociona, porque en sus noches
Santiago que no marca el destino, San Fermín y las vallas, el rocío y su color. Somos fiesta, somos raza, un orgullo y un honor. En Madrid o Barcelona, de Sevilla hasta Bilbao, el que pisa nuestra tierra se nos queda enamorado. En España ya se anima, la afición ya se levanta y el orgullo de mi gente se me clava en la garganta. Que lo escuche el mundo entero, que retumbe la afición. Hoy salimos a ganar con la roja en el corazón. Yo soy español, español, español. 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 Yo soy español, español, tenemos la furia de Mireia y Alcaraz, con Jorge Alonso y Marc Márquez, que saben lo que es volar, con Marín y Valentín, que nacieron para brillar, en Durango amarillo, que nos enseñó a ganar, la grandeza de Nadal, que hizo grande la bandera, y el gigante Pau Gasol, que cruzó toda frontera con Casillas e Iniesta para darnos la victoria, escribiendo paso a paso nuestra página en la historia. España ya se anima, la afición ya se levanta y el orgullo de mi gente se me clava en la garganta. Que lo escuche el mundo entero, que retumbe la afición. Hoy salimos a ganar con la roja y el corazón. Yo soy español, español, español. 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 Fans, in just a few moments, we've got our trophy presentation for your 2026 World Cup champions, España!
celebration, of course, of the World Cup, but of all the other trophies as well, the Golden Glove, the Golden Boot, the Golden Ball. There are quite a few of them. Thierry, Zlatan and Alexi. Alexi, when you look at the World Cup run now for Spain, since the beginning of this tournament to now, does it look like a very nice, steady trajectory?
Yeah, it does. It does look very even. Like, as I said, very balanced. You know, much of the world and the World Cup was focused on stars and big teams, and rightfully so. And they certainly brought it. This team, to the extent that Spain can stay under the radar, was relatively under the radar in what they were doing. Getting the wins, not necessarily showing up when it came to the stat sheet, the stars. Well, you had your Mbappes running around and doing what they were doing. This team, their biggest star, Lamine Yamal, he's a world champion. Did he star throughout the tournament? In his own unique way, but certainly not compared to the other stars in this tournament. But we heard Stu, and everybody has said that is part of what this team was built on, is depth and talent and spreading the wealth, regardless of how big a star you are.
It's also built, as you mentioned, Thierry, on identity and on philosophy. It's a system there in Spain. For maybe plenty of people watching who don't yet understand or know too much about that, how can other countries get a system like Spain's?
Go to work. Think about how you want to go about it. At every level, play the same way. This is why they're dominating world football on every level, and it can be men and women. It doesn't really matter. They go about it the same way. But I wanted to add something very important, because before the break we saw Ferran Torres, and before the game we talk about Leo Messi. Don't ever give up. You know why? The World Cup for Spain started on a miss of Ferran Torres in a 6-yard box against Capo Verde. Everyone killed him. Spain cannot score. Spain don't have this. Spain don't have that. I said, be careful, stay quiet and calm, because they don't concede goal and they're good on the ball. They will go about it a different way. Now, who scores?
Ferran Torres.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Don't ever give up. They know what they're doing for a very long time.
Lamine Yamal, we know, we've talked about him with you all competition long. We know you think he's the best player in the world. He hasn't maybe shown that. Maybe is that fair during this World Cup, Zlatan? But 19 years of age, he's a world champion, right?
As Alexis said, he came in the tournament, he wasn't 100%. He didn't have his best tournament, and still Spain dominated every game. That says how good they are as a team, even if Yamal didn't perform. And they won the World Cup without this guy performing like he normally does. So that says how good Spain is. Because when they start to play and when they start to do those passes, they take your spirit away. They take your hope away. And then I know as a player, when I used to play, if I don't touch the ball, if I have opposite opponent that always keep the ball, I get crazy, I lose patience. And you just want to run after them and you start kicking. That is what they did with every team in this tournament. And in the end, they're the best nation in the world.
They did it against some very good competition. I mean, that game against France was almost their coming out for party for people that maybe hadn't been paying attention to what Spain was doing. Again, it's difficult, given how good they are, to ignore them. But relative to other teams, what they did was just complete decimation. And I know Thierry, as much of as a Frenchman he is, he recognizes that and admits that. And for a lot of people, are like, wow, this is something special. And then they continued on here again with the patience, understanding it's difficult to break down teams, and sometimes it takes time. But they believed that it was going to come. Maybe it's going to come in the middle. Maybe it's going to come at the end. Maybe it's going to come late.
Can I play the host?
Yeah.
What would you prefer? Play well, score a lot of goals, or stop a lot of goals, or win the World Cup?
Listen, the goals come and go, but these are world champions. That's for the rest of their life and for history.
So winning the World Cup. What about you, big man?
I mean, it's not important how you win. It's about winning. But they won it in their way, which makes it even more beautiful.
But the main point is, do you rather win the World Cup than scoring maybe 10 to 8 to 9 goals? I'd rather win the World Cup personally. And every day of the week.
It's the best defense also in the tournament.
Yes.
So it's not only about the best attack. It's the best attack normally is the best.
They defend high. You don't have to defend your box. You can defend in every area of the field. They pick and choose to defend high, and it's the team that conceded the less goals and the less opportunities. Figure it out if you don't understand what I'm saying.
As they say.
Rebecca, wait.
Yes.
Rebecca.
Yes.
Kelly was the host. Keep going.
Where do we go now?
We're going to go to an interview with the winning manager.
So we're going to an interview with the winning manager, and if you don't believe me, you're going to see it right now.
Luis de la Fuente, here we go.
We are world champions. I am very proud, very happy for my players. I was telling your colleagues before that we closed a very important chapter. We've won in all the categories. We've grown together. We reached this stage today thanks to their talent, to their attitude, to their commitment, to their values, and to their huge footballing talent. And on top of that, this team has a long way to go. So we are already thinking what's coming next, what is coming up.
Some thoughts there from Luis de la Fuente, and a key phrase, Alexi, in that interview: we have grown together. How important is that, to try to build some sort of dynasty in football?
But I also think what was key is the way that he phrased it as it's not just at the senior level, it's not just men's, it's women's, it's kind of everything in the way that they think about doing things. Now you have to get buy-in. It's a very different type of culture. It has a history, it has an understanding, it has previous success that they can build on. But at some point, you have to say, this is the direction that we're going because this is who we are. And the players have to believe it, the coaches have to believe it, the fans have to believe it, but the proof is ultimately in the pudding, in the ultimate success. Sometimes it doesn't come immediately, and then you're like, oh, we got to go in a different direction. But they believed in the direction that they were going, and now they're reaping the
The team de Fuente is selected for this World Cup. Not even one Real Madrid player.
Right.
Not even one. That's the biggest club in the world. That says how strong this nation is with players.
Yeah, certainly when he named the squad, and then I think during the course of the World Cup, Marc Cucurella is on his way. Yeah, you're right.
That's right. That's what I mean, Rebecca. Do your research.
Quite literally did.
Okay, no, I wanted to ask something.
Go, quick.
No, do you have a philosophy in place in the building, and you go and get the coach that's going to fit that? Or are you going to go and get the coach that switches every time what he wants to bring to you? That's what you need to figure it out. Build something and then go and get someone that's going to fit what you have in. That's what they do.
That's interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Let's hear from the goal scorer, because Ferran Torres, just a second substitute to score the winning goal in a World Cup final. Let's hear from him now.
Ferran Torres, champion of the world. How does that sound? Honestly, I can't believe it. I just try to enjoy, but I don't know what's happening. Tell me about the moment that your beautiful left foot made the contact and the net bulged. Honestly, I didn't think too much. I just saw the ball coming to me, and I just shoot with the power of all the Spanish people. Eres campeón del mundo. Muchas gracias.
Some words there from the goal scorer, the match winner, world champion Ferran Torres. Just a reminder, we will, of course, bring you the trophy lift. We're also waiting for the other awards as well. The likes of the Golden Boot, Kylian Mbappe has won that. The likes of the Golden Ball, Golden Glove as well for best goalkeeper at the tournament. Golden Ball is for best player. Let's talk about Argentina just real quick, because they brought a lot to this tournament, absolutely. Today, what did they bring?
First off, let's keep some history. Back-to-back hasn't happened, and still hasn't happened since 58-62. So it's very, very difficult. History is against them, but this is still a wonderful team. Relative to this tournament, what they did, it's not all Messi, but it is a lot of Messi, and I think people are going to be talking about this team for a long time. But as we mentioned, time and time again, they went to that well, and it was a beautiful well, and it was a magic well, and it was one that not just Argentinian fans, but everybody kind of wanted to be a part of and wanted to see them still have something in it. Today they went to that well, and it was dry, but they did what they needed to do to at least compete, to even have a chance, and that's a credit to them, that's a credit to the mentality. But I think, just as France the other day was saying they got beaten by a better team thoroughly, I think even though it lasted this long, Argentina will believe and understand that they got beaten by a better team today.
25 past midnight local time in Madrid, Spain. Nobody's going to bed tonight, I can assure you. Look at the scene in the Spanish capital, as for the first time in 16 years, and for just a second time in their history, this Spain team, this Spain system, as we've been talking about, is bringing home the World Cup trophy. In terms of Argentina, I'd love to get a word, Thierry, from you both.
I have to say, people need to understand what Argentina was about to do, and Spain stopped them. Copa America, World Cup, Copa America, and then the final of the World Cup. No one has ever done that before in their history. You can take any tournament, you can look at it. So if they did that, I said to Zlatan, I would have the mic and just left. You need to realize what they just missed. And only Spain stopped them doing that. So all I can say about Argentina, listen, what you have done, we see the big man here, or little man like I call him, but you know what I mean by that. But when I say that, look, well done Argentina, the grit, the desire, you did it with style before, but you never ever gave up. And let's say this, you played against a better team. So thank you, and thank you ladies.
Almost ready, here we go for the awards. The World Cup is on its way out. New team members of the 2010 Spain World Cup winning team all around the stadium. Sergio Ramos with a hug for Luis de la Fuente. Of awards to give out: the Fair Play Trophy, the Young Player Award, the Golden Glove, the Golden Ball, the Golden Boot, and then the ultimate prize in world football.
FIFA will now present the number of medals to the match officials for today's FIFA World Cup 2026.
The match officials receiving their medals first. President of FIFA first in the line there, Gianni Infantino. Next to President Donald Trump of the United States, the President of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum, and Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, all in the receiving party. The match officials.
The FIFA Young Player Award, presented by Aramco.
FIFA Young Player Award is up next. You have to be born on or after the 1st of January 2005. We're looking at Pau Kubasi, the centre-half Thierry Henry focused on before the game. It looks like he's going to receive the award. What a player. We've got our hands on him.
Well, it's been for a long time, and you have to give Xavi Hernandez a lot of credit also, because he trusted him right from the start. He trusted Lamine Yamal right from the start, and those guys are going to be what he thought they were going to be. And this kid is a world champion, you know, but it's still a kid at the end of the day compared to my age. But you have to give him a lot of credit. He's so calm. He does about it the right way. He's getting a warm welcome, I guess, now to go and get his trophy, but I'm very happy for him. He deserves it.
Zlatan in that position as well on the field at centre-half, 19 years of age. What can you say about this player?
I mean, he's a world champion. What more is there to say? He had an amazing tournament. They had an amazing season also with Barcelona. They played the way they play in Barcelona. They played the way they play in Spain. The best defense in the tournament. Obviously, he's not alone, but he had a big impact. And today he was outstanding. And this is why he got the prize also, the best young talent in the tournament. Not because of today, but because of the whole tournament. So congrats to him. Great future.
It also shows the faith that they have in these players, regardless of what age. If you're good enough, you're good enough. Doesn't matter how old you are, and if you've grown up in the system, you understand, they'll put you in. They'll start you in a World Cup.
Unai Simon, Adidas Golden Glove winner, best goalkeeper at the tournament. He also has the most clean sheets. What a performance from him and from the players in front of him, Lex.
I mean, sometimes goalkeepers don't get the attention that they deserve. Sometimes they say, oh, you're not facing enough shots, you're not saving points that you should save. The mental fortitude that it takes, especially when your team has a lot of possession, to be ready to make that save, and maybe it's the one or two saves. Don't for a second think that that is not quality and that is not important. So I'm glad that he is being recognized, and I think his players in front of him recognize that even when they make a mistake, there is someone back there that's going to save him.
So interesting, Thierry, because there was a discussion before the World Cup about which one should start.
The coach answered it straight away. He said Unai Simon will be first, and that's about it. He ended the debate straight away.
How about this, Zlatan Rodri, best player at the tournament, Adidas Golden Ball?
Well deserved, well deserved. This is a player, we talked about the stars, they scored their goals, they got their assists, but this player here, I enjoy him every time he's on the pitch. He plays a fantastic game, he's a genius, he always takes the right decision. Today he changed him, but Thierry had a point there. When they went one guy up, they didn't needed him anymore on the pitch, because they didn't need the defensive player when he defends and to take those goals, because it was all about the attack. So well deserved. I enjoyed this guy. He's a Ballon d'Or winner also, and now he gets the best player in the world.
And that's my third example of don't give up. He had a rough season, did his precious. People thought he couldn't be the player he was going to be. He looked slow. City are not the same. He's not the same. And that's the answer. You lift the World Cup.
In a tournament where we talk so much about the stars, and rightfully so, while he's a star, it's a different type of star. And so I'm glad that he's being recognized, because a lot of the stuff that he does sometimes can go unseen, but it is so valuable. And I think the world recognizes how valuable he is.
And just one more line on Rodri. He's got the full set, hasn't he? World Cup, European Championship, Champions League, Premier League, Golden Ball, World Cup. The list goes on and on, as Thierry says. He's come back from an awful injury. Here we go. Lionel Messi. Alexi leading up Argentina as runners-up at this tournament.
Obviously, in this moment, he's a champion. Champions want to win, and they want to win everything, and he has won everything. So he'll be disappointed, but my goodness, I think we can very, very quickly turn it to how important he is, how iconic he is, and how amazing he is, regardless of what the score was today.
Zlatan, how lucky we are to have seen him play for the last 25 years.
I mean, we have enjoyed him. We have enjoyed him during this World Cup. He has not. I know he's sad he didn't win the World Cup, but listen, he had an amazing World Cup. He kept this team alive. He did some amazing stuff. He had moments where he was human. He had moments where he was not a human. And I hope he can continue to play as much as possible so we can enjoy him even more. Will we see him in another World Cup? I don't know, you never know. But we have enjoyed him and we're happy he plays the game because we're going to be very sad when he stops playing.
What we have learned, Thierry, is to never bet against him.
No, it takes a team like Spain to be able to beat Argentina, and like I mentioned before, if they won today, they would have done something, and I don't know if it would have been possible to do that, to win 4 major competitions in a row. They were very short and close, to do it, and look at what it means to him. If you ever have any doubt that these guys still have some fire in his belly, look at it. Look at what it means. Look at this. Everybody's clapping because you're looking at him, and this is what it means to him. He won already, well, everything. And look at the guy. Look at the passion, the desire, the love that he has for his country, and how much he puts into it. And we have to give a lot of credit also to Scaloni, because when he arrived in the national team, he didn't look like he was going to be that way. And they did it all together with their fans. They came short today, but thank you, Argentina, once again. And Leo, I don't know what to say anymore about this guy. You know, he came short. Yes, let's just listen to this.
We reckon the frightening thing isn't just that Spain have won the World Cup without trailing at any point, while only conceding 1 goal, while already being the European champions. Really, the frightening thing is the fact that Spain were already world champions. A lot of us were at City 3 years ago as their winner, won the World Cup.